Welcome everyone to the most exciting Commander game you're gonna see all weekend long. We have the Battle for Tarkir, hosted on the Kuro Hitsuki channel. As most of you know, Big Vorthos. Thank you very much for the follow there. Big Vorthos here. I truly just love building commander decks that are based on like a theme of like a character, a group, whatever it is. That's what connects me to Magic the most. And Tarkir block just entirely is easily one of like the most flavorful settings of all time. Just like truly, we have three whole sets that we can go to for cards to build the ultimate Abzan, Jeskai, Mardu, Teamer, and Sultai deck. We can even do morph decks if you really want, just to talk about like the plane of Tarkir and all that cool stuff. So I decided, hey, let's get a bunch of Vorthoses together and throw down with our favorite clans, our favorite representatives of those clans, and see which one comes out on top. So you can check the deck list right now. They are live. I'm slowly building mine, but the rest of the deck list for everyone else is up. You can see in the little Moxfield link over here on the side of your screen. But yeah, we have Tarkir decks. These are all cards depicting or from the land of Tarkir, right? So whether there was some art of a card that showed someone on Tarkir, or it's clearly referencing Tarkir or something like that. Like this is just Tarkir typal at the end of the day. And I partnered up with the lovely and wonderful Gatherer's Tavern. If you haven't heard of them, they're the people who came out with the Loot and Fibblethip deck box. Mine is over there. I can't reach it. But they are like the #1 Magic brand that's new, and they're coming out with things that are very centric to Magic players. And the brand new the Damaru deck boxes that they've come out with are, well, representing the different the different Tarkir clans. Specifically, there's deck boxes that are relating to the dragons, right? So like the dragons, the spirit dragons, are what brought Tarkir and the clans kind of back into just the glory that they used to have. So it's really cool to have deck boxes that are, well, representing all of that. So I'll kind of show them off during the stream, but like I have the Abzan one here because I will be playing Abzan today because I love them so very dearly. And whoever kind of has, it's not really about, this pod's not really about like who wins will get it in the end, but it's who feels like they had the most flavorful Mardu, Sultai, or Teamer game. Like of the Vorthoses here, who really got to rock that flavor. That's how we'll vote on who gets the deck box in the end. But yeah, without further ado, let's dive into the actual guest that we have here. Thank you all for coming by, and our first guest is MTG Critical.
Yes. Thank you so much for having us, Kuro. Super excited to be here. Today, I will be representing the Teamer. If the Twice Whisperer is the heart of the Teamer clan, then the Dragon Claw is the body, the protector. I will be running Eshki, Teamer's Roar, as the commander. The Teamer, for me, have always had a close place in my heart, growing up in a heavily Native American family. Our relationship with nature and the world around us is critically important for our survival, both mentally, emotionally, and of course physically. And the Teamer represent that. They represent that connection to the natural world around us, connecting with those spirits of nature. And so today, the Teamer, with the help of the Dragon Claw herself, will be calling upon the spirits of nature to bring forth creatures of all kinds. Obviously, mostly dragons, but I will say that most of the creatures in this deck are not humanoid. I really kind of wanted to lean heavily into the natural elements, the natural spiritual element of the Teamer for this game. And I'm really excited to see how it works out and just kind of interact with everybody else. Um, but yeah, that's gonna be the deck that I'm running, and you can find me anywhere. You can find me on Blue Sky, YouTube. I make Vorthos content focusing on the storytelling and world building. I make a lot of comparisons to classic works of literature. Um, and yeah, you can find me on Blue Sky posting a lot of stupid memes. I paint a lot, so I post those as well. And yeah, it's very, very excited to be here with everybody. I will pass it off.
All right, over to our next guest. You're good to go.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm doing my deck around Sidisi as the main thing. I'm starting off with her initial card, and I'm kind of going to progress through the narrative of zombies within Tarkir. So, originally zombies being more exploitative or exploited as people, and then progressing through to the more renewed zombies with the Sibsig. And I'm kind of going to play up characters like Kotis and Solumgar into the newer Evolve kind of things, like that progression of characters. I really identify with Sidisi as a woman who is so good at her job that they had to kill her and then indenture her to the position because they just couldn't find anyone else who could do the job the same way. um, I really like the way that the identity of the colors kind of went from this more black leaning color identity with the classic Tarkir, and then as we move into the Dragonstorm era, it definitely feels like they move towards more green characters. Um, I think I'm really impressed with how they managed to make sacrifice so interesting in the newer set. I mean, if you look at even like the art of like Worthy Cost, for example, that black no longer feels equal to evil, I guess. And it's just this very complicated dynamic that I'm very interested in. When you can find me on Blue Sky, I'm an illustrator myself. I do a lot of Magic the Gathering fan art where I kind of either take Vorthos information and kind of make short videos to try and condense information into short form media, or I'm doing very fan inspired illustrations expanding on things that I just personally enjoy.
Yeah, you really do help bring the characters to life in like a way that we don't always get to see, and especially like Magic, there's so many of us like Vorthos is out there, and I do really love that we all have our own particular way of content that helps show all of those story aspects that we really love to a wider audience who, I mean, if they're not there the day of to pick up on that story as soon as it drops, they might just miss it entirely, right? So I'm really happy that we're all kind of in this together doing what we do. And yeah, especially when it comes to art. Okay, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I was gonna say, being Vorthos is just to be very like self-indulgent, and I feel like we have to invent a lot of information or interpret from very short-form media. So
God,
like
yes.
it's a lot of like collective.
Yeah, collective interpretation. Yeah, very, very true. 100%. I'm sure we'll as we play, I'm sure we'll talk about a couple things where it's just like, wait, is that what happened? I don't think it was like that. Oh right, they just never said. Cool.
Yeah, the deleted Ugin cutscenes people
Oh
keep
my
replaying
god.
from Dragonstorm.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Or that most like a lot of the art has like people fighting like a giant tree or like a dragon hanging on a giant tree, and we're just like, where is that giant tree? And it's just like, I don't know what you're talking about. You sound crazy.
It'll be then for the next trip to Tarkir.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you very much. And then we're gonna go over to our last guest. We have MTG Lord of the Leaves. Lord of the Leaves.
Hey, I'm MTG Lord of Leaves of the Vorthos cast fame. I don't do a lot of solo content creation, just being a member of the Vorthos cast, but I do love myself some Mardu. I love it depends on the day. Sometimes I'm more of an Abzan fan, sometimes I'm Mardu. Right now I'm feeling kind of rebellious with the Mardu, especially with the way that things are in the world right now. So I love the feeling of freedom that they used to live with, at least before the with Alesha and way back before the Confall. And I love Zergo's glow up post uh, cooperation with Ojusai during the Phyrexian invasion. So I'm a real big fan of his right now. And that's who I'm playing today.
It took us what 5 minutes to mention Confall. Yeah, this is a Vorthos pod. This is a Vorthos pod. It took us 5 minutes. I love it. That was Confall was just like the biggest magic lore turnaround I think in like all of Magic history. Personally,
Huge.
it's just like it's when every player, no matter like their investment into Magic lore, learned about Magic lore. I think it's just
It's
been
a great story.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then why? Yeah, you chose Zergo. Okay, yeah, sick. And then what's this version of Zergo all about?
So, are you talking about the card or the story?
The deck. Like how are
So,
you representing
this deck is all about making tokens and getting in with or warriors and getting a little bit of value, but also like just trying to make sure everything's going correctly and getting some card advantage off of all my tokens. So
I love it. Look forward to it. Okay. And then the final guest, that's going to be me, the host. Hello. I am over here representing the Abzan because I think the Jeskai is my favorite, like, clan, but my favorite aesthetic, for sure, on, like, every other level is definitely the Abzan. They're great. I love the sense of family that they have. It's, like, it's a much deeper sense of family than, like, anything else in the multiverse, which is super cool. And I like plus encounters and people being helped by plus encounters. So that's what we're gonna be here for representing. So I have the Abzan from the beginning with Anafenza, all the way to the Jamocha, and then all the way to the reintroduction of the Abzan. And I'm happy to say that most of their leaders, including the dragons, tend to be along the same path. Like they're all just like, hey, plus one encounters are our identity, one way or another. However we get there, so we're gonna take advantage of that and see if that will get us the win. The draw power in this deck is lacking. I forgot just how mid range Tarkir was, just like as a set. Oh my god, there is
Real.
no speed. there is no fast within Tarkir. But hey, that's what we're here to experience. So, without further ado, let's dive on into this game. All right, I think we're ready to go. So we're gonna take 2d6s, my friends, and we're gonna roll the dice and see who's gonna go first.
Yes, give me 1 second to grab my dice.
I almost grabbed a plane chase die on accident.
Pad.
Oh, if only.
so many dice.
Okay, I got my plus encounters ready. And again, everyone, or I guess everyone watching, this stream is being partnered with Gatherer's Tavern. They've donated some wonderfully cool and awesome Tarkir themed deck boxes. So whoever here, other than me, of course, whoever kind of just has feels like they have the best Vorthos game, right? Like just the gameplay that they did was exactly everything that their clan is supposed to represent. We'll just decide that at the end, and I'll send them a deck box. But this is certainly an advertisement just in general. But this is these are really cool. They're super neat. Have little dividers. The colors on them are based on the skin of the dragons, the spirit dragons that have kind of brought the clans back to their glory. So that's why they look like this. Okay. Without further ado, who won? I got a 6.
I got a 3.
Okay.
Got a 5.
Okay.
Rolled an 8.
Oh, okay.
All right.
6 health deck box. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Let's draw 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yikes! This is a solid mulligan. The biggest, most solid mulligan of all time forever. Okay.
I will keep.
All right. And the mulligans are pretty straightforward. It's just like mulligan until you get a keepable hand. You don't have to go down any cards.
I will also keep.
All right. 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna keep.
Okay, that's no land hand, so that's strictly worse than it was before. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't in good conscience keep a 1 land hand. I'm sorry.
Oof.
I swear I put lands in here. I'm not just mulliganing until the Soul Ring. It's also to be noted, like, just because of the restrictions of like kind of being like Tarkir only, there's not a lot of our regular options for artifacts.
Yeah.
Okay,
This
well
is
now
true.
oh my god. Okay, I finally have a hand of 3 lands, but there's also a Soul Ring. So just to hold true to that, I will just shuffle that away. just to save a little bit of face here.
Sounds good.
All right. I will keep after I draw this card.
All right.
Perfect.
I will draw, and I will play a tapped Shattered Sanctum and pass the turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to play a tapped Path of Ancestry and pass.
I will draw for turn. I will play this command tower and pass.
Look at this
And
perfectly
you're playing
normal game of
Opulent
Magic.
Palace tapped.
Hey, there we go! Flavorful!
Flavor text.
Oh, what's the flavor text?
So, their people must know that the former seat of their oppression is cleansed. Throw them Corsi's gates and let them see for themselves. Spoken by Codus the Fane Keeper.
So, are they just
And then
hanging
I'll pass.
Silumgar on the gates, on the parapets?
Just like that one, God, what is it called? It was like an effigy of Moscow not too long ago.
I like it.
Yeah. Alright, and then I'll pass.
All right.
They should have, you know how, like, Tassigur was, like, Silumgar's gold chain? They should have just done that for Kosos.
I'll play a Swamp and Call to the Lightning and make some Lightning Greaves.
Alrighty.
And pass the turn.
I'm gonna play this Verdant Catacombs with the art from Dragonstorm.
Nice.
Yeah, canonically accurate. I will pass the turn after that. I'm just gonna
Alright.
crack this for a basic.
Draw. We'll go ahead and play this island. And then, what's that in the distance? It's a Roiling Dragonstorm. When this enchantment enters, I'm going to draw 2 cards and then discard a card. When a dragon I control enters, I'll return that to my hand. Beware dragon storms that strike from the sea. Their size always disguises their force. Narset.
Well, she
Draw
knows what she's
2.
talking about, so.
She do know what she's talking about.
Mhm.
I am going to draw 2, and then I will discard this Dragon Lord Atarka, because we are better off without them.
So true.
Pass turn.
I remember in like the OG lore when Dragon's Tarkir came out, and the teamer were like describing their lives, and they're like, "Yeah, we love feeding dragons," and I'm like, "Wait a minute, did the good guys lose? Wait, hold on, like, because their lives went from just like we love the spirits, like we're just in tune with nature, and then just like I had to feed my child to Atarka last week. I love feeding Atarka. I'm like,
we love feeding Atarka so much. It's our favorite pastime.
As good as family.
Exactly.
Alright, I'm playing Sidisi, Regent of the Mire. So the current version of her.
Yes.
I can tap it to sacrifice a creature you control with mana value X other than Sidisi. To return target creature card with mana value X +1 from your graveyard to the battlefield, activated as a sorcery, and she's a 1/3.
Mm-hmm.
Girl keep, gate boss.
Literally so true. So DC just stays an asshole. Because like even in the lore right now, she's not just like off in the swamp being a jerk.
Yeah, it's like the swamp witch.
Yeah.
Hanging out. Get off my yard, you kids.
Turns them into a zombie. Right.
And then furniture.
All right, who's next?
Me.
There you go.
I will untap. Draw. Oh, this would have been my last turn. I will play a Dragon Skull Summit. Then I will play my commander, Zergo Stormrender.
There he is.
And in contrast to CDC, he is not that much of a asshole anymore. And he is now a leader of men and other things. And he will come in with a lightning fast attack. And he will mobilize his troops. And so he will be attacking, let's say, MTG critical. He will attack you, and then the soldier token will go at leg.egg.
Sounds good.
I'd say Zergo's mellowed out a little bit, right? Just like at least kinda.
How much is it again?
A little bit.
He's
Think
3.
his hand is okay.
So
Take
MTG
3.
critical will be taking 3, and leg.egg will be taking 1.
Oh, I'll block with City Soothing because she's a 1/3.
Okay, so this will block. Then I will draw a card because it died while it was attacking. And I will pass it. I'm sorry, I didn't read Zergo. So basically, he's mobilized 1. Whenever a creature token I control leaves the battlefield, draw a card if it was attacking. Otherwise, each opponent loses 1 life.
Alrighty, we definitely have to worry about the Mardu hordes.
Yep.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Tip up, keep draw. Play a forest. And that's pretty good. I'm going to play Krumar Initiate. Krumar Initiate, human cleric, X in black and tap. I can pay X life. This creature endures X. Only as a sorcery. So, yeah, I get to endure. And I lose life, so I'm sure that'll come into play. That is a human, so I will scry 1. I'll keep that right up top. And I will choose a pass from there.
All right. I do think right now Magic the Gathering is probably the only time you'll ever hear someone happily say they get to endure. Oh boy, I get to endure.
Mm-hmm.
It's not typically a word associated with good things. Alright, we will play this Kishla village.
Hello, Luca.
Silumgar's remnants drown, a new Sultai rises. Sorry, Leg.
Yes.
I'm gonna borrow some of your territory here. Before we can
No,
summon...
just you joining the cause.
Before we can summon the body of the teamer, of course, the Twice Whisperer must go through their routine. So we will cast a Roamer's routine. I'll go find a basic land, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and then I'm gonna pass the turn. Gonna go find a mountain.
Okay.
I usually don't get to play with a lot of Vorthoses like this. This is sick. I'm so, like, there's so many references to the lore already. I'm just like, hell yeah, my people.
Yeah, we just keep playing basics and lands and things and going, and also it's related to the character.
Yes.
This is where they visited on holiday 2
yeah.
weeks before the
my
events of
character also
Dragonstorm.
No, yeah.
Here's where Jason Braska had iced coffee.
It's right there.
Iced coffee with Raska sounds like a dream, to be honest with you.
Hey, Jace loved
is.
it. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, until he didn't.
Well, you know, that's technically not
Wait,
Tarkir
I
lore,
thought-
so we don't have to.
Hold
We
on,
don't have to like
Islands.
that part.
Alright, I'm gonna tap 3 to play Corsi Revenant. The power creep vampire. Flying Death Touch lifelink, and it's got renew, so I can spend 2 and a black to exile it from my graveyard to put a flying counter, Death Touch, and lifelink counter onto target creature, activated as a sorcery. I've gotten like every art treatment of this card just through like coincidence, so
It's great.
really like them.
I mean, it's literally Power Creep Vampire Nighthawk, which in fairness took like how many years to happen, so it's not really that fast of a power creep.
Well, until they make the next one.
Well, well, you know.
Yeah. God, I'm a little nervous. I'm like trying to relax a bit. This is like one of my first times streaming ever, so
You're doing
Yeah,
great.
you guys are really easy to talk to, and I'm having a good time.
Good. Awesome. And
Alright, I'm gonna pass the turn on that.
and my stream is used to it, but like, because listen, we're all Vorthoses here. Like, unless you're making like this the most important play in the world, like go ahead and keep talking as you're playing, right? Because it's like, you know, we're not really responding to land and everything, and we're kind of just like yapping about the lore. So, you know, if you know your play is just like, I'm just gonna like fetch something, just go ahead and do it while we keep on blah blah blah.
That's good.
I will cast. I feel like playing that right now. I can't play that, so guess I'll do this. Not my preferred play, but it seems like the optimal play. So I will play Baron Step Siege.
Ooh.
I will choose the Mardu version, obviously. At the beginning of my end step, if a creature died during my turn, this turn, each opponent sacrificed a creature of their choice.
That's awful. That's not good.
Not my
They're not gonna have any
favorite.
creatures.
at
They're not
this
gonna have any
moment.
creatures dying. So I'm sure
Yeah,
it's
no, surely that won't happen.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Creator.
Zergo will again go at MTG critical, and then the token will again go at leg.egg.
Alright. I will block it again, but this time I guess with my Corsi Revenant, because then I get the lifelink trigger.
that makes sense, yep.
Yeah, because beginning of end step, because they'll both trigger, you choose to have the. Yeah, damn, there's like no way around it.
Yeah.
Oof.
So I will draw a card from it dying. And go to end step, and each player can sacrifice a creature.
This is where I would
All right.
sacrifice my creature if I had it.
Against any Brian deck, I love it.
Or do you seek dead again? Naturally.
Naturally,
That is my
right?
turn.
Okay. Oh god, yeah, I have to choose. Ooh boy. All right. Okay, that's unfortunate. We gotta get rid of that. I'm gonna do a face down card, morphed, and dragon sniper. Human archer with vigilance, reach, and death touch. I'm gonna scry. I'll keep that. That is not great. I will put that to the bottom. And I will pass the turn.
Untap, keep draw per the rules. I will play this Forest.
And Lees, if to do anything about your light, if you're able to like aim it like at a wall or like upward, so it's like bouncing off, then that'll make a soft light, so it's not glaring on the cards.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
I think we keep on building a little bit. So we're gonna
There you go.
We're gonna tap for Teamer. We're gonna cast Commander All-Star Teamer Ascendancy.
God, it's
Uh,
there's never been a card as good as Teamer Ascendancy made
it's
since.
so
Like it's
good.
just so good.
So good. Creatures I control have haste. Whenever a creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under my control, I may draw a card. But I'm gonna do that now anyway, because in the Endless Song, Teamer Whisperers hear Spirit's Murmur of the past, present, and future. So I'm
I
gonna
love it.
tap this command tower for a blue and cast Unending Whisper to draw a card. And
Hey Poopcow, how do you get on this? I actually have an
a lot of the
invite
cards in
list
this
that I
deck
send out to
have
people like
Harmonize,
weeks ahead of
so
time.
that we can call upon the
So
spirits
there's not a way to
cast these
play with
again.
me necessarily, but if you do join the Discord
But
and join the
undo card,
community,
I
there
will
are
pass
times
turn.
where I do get community members into games as well.
Right.
We're harmonizing.
Gonna be harmonized.
Mm-hmm.
Until I can cast more than one creature.
Yeah.
I'm
Damn,
just
that,
gonna be stacking it over and over again.
that Barons of Siege is a problem. We gotta get rid of that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It is what it
I'm
is.
gonna play DC's Faithful, and I'm not gonna exploit it.
Interesting.
If I did exploit it, I could bounce a creature back to hand. I think I need sacrifice fodder for when that token dies.
Can you not
Fair
place
enough.
a DC
I'll have
herself?
to then, but I'm gonna wait a turn.
Oh.
Arcane Signet. I can use that to tap a mana of any color in my commander's identity, and then
Nice.
it's actually got Jeskai flavor text, which is really nice. I think this set did a good job with creating mana rocks aligned to each of the different clans.
Mm.
And I feel like I didn't really notice that until I started putting together this deck. Because, like, I mean, Opulent Palance being coded towards Sultai versus Jeskai for the Signet.
Oh, really?
Thoughtful.
Huh.
I mean, I have to assume same goes for, like, the other basics.
Yeah, totally. Frontier
Yeah.
Blue,
Essentials.
absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I like when they do that for like Ravnica too, right? Where they're just like, oh, we're like reintroducing the gates. I think they need more flavor text. And I'm just like, you know what? We didn't need more flavor text, but I will eat this flavor text up. Thank you.
We always need more flavor text.
True.
Fair enough.
It's
Until
like
we get
when,
novels again, I want all of the flavor text.
True. Hey, Pat
yeah.
Smith, how you doing?
I mean, the
And
last,
Adam Frost, thank you
slice
very much
set
for the
we had,
roses.
like, this
Appreciate
with
that.
Capenna,
Thank you
and,
so
like,
much.
even then I was still, like, longing for more.
Yes. Oh my gosh, yes.
And I'm just gonna pass on that now.
Sounds good. I will untap. Then upkeep, and draw.
How do we feel about the Dragonstorm as a whole, and on a Vorthosian level? How are we feeling about the like what we saw like story wise? We'll start with you, Critical.
Oh, I'm in love. I've gone on record in a few interviews and videos and stuff talking about how I think that from about 2019 through probably 2003, early 2004, I was really struggling to stay interested in the storyline.
I feel that.
Felt like a lot of stuff was going in directions that I didn't necessarily feel like they should go. And obviously I'm just one person, so my opinion matters very little. But I will say that over this past year with Duskmourn, which I think was heavily slept on lore wise,
Mm-hmm.
I think even Ether Drift, I think we're really kind of cresting back up that
Ooh.
hill as far as like good storytelling is concerned. I think Dragonstorm did an incredible job of going back to an established place, to an established plane with established characters, but still giving us like new things to grab onto, which I'm loving.
Absolutely. I see that Impact Tremors. That came out during Dragons. Just remember that, chat. That's crazy. That's
Yep.
awesome.
But
Oof.
they still have their little cavalry, like the Mongol horseback.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So still gotta have that. So gonna play the Impact Trimmers.
Yeah.
And does anyone have any untapped mana?
I do.
Yeah.
Got two.
I have one untapped green source.
And what mana do you
Two
have
of any
untapped?
color.
Oh, two. of
Blue,
any
black,
color.
and green.
Mm-hmm. Could be anything. Could be a Silumgar Scorn.
Could even
Could
be
even
a boat.
be a boat. Hey,
True.
Anyways, go blood with my hands.
I will play Dolkoven Pack Beasts. And its flavor text: a burden shared is a burden lightened.
So true.
Mardu Proverb. So my load is getting a little lighter along with your health totals.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll each take one. I'm
Yep.
going to risk it for the biscuit, and I will attach the lightning greaves to the pack beasts.
That's horrifying.
Yep. Sorry, guys.
Oh no. Hey Sparks, what's
I will
happening?
then
We're
go to
playing a
combat.
Vorthos battle, and then we're getting wrecked.
So I will continue with
yesterday we're
the
Pat.
commander damage beat down on MTG Critical since he doesn't have blockers.
Yeah.
And then I will send the pack beast also at him, but then the tokens that are made, I will send let's send 3 of them. Yeah, we'll send all. Because you have 2 blockers, right, Leg?
I do, and I get lifelink off of one of them.
Yeah. So we're gonna send all 4 of them at Kuro.
Oh. No. Yeah. I will. So yeah, there's 4 guys, right?
Yep, 4 little 1/1s.
I will take.
You each take another additional 4 points of
Right.
damage from the
Okay.
impact trainers.
Yeah,
Yikes.
I will take 4 because I don't want you to draw cards.
That's
Things are
fair.
getting dire, chat.
Yeah, the Mardu's doing Mardu do. Like that's Mardu right there.
And then after combat, I will re-equip my commander with the Lightning Greaves. Then I will go to my end step with sacrifice the tokens. I will each lose an additional 1 per token. And then
Hey, Sparks Elemental, thank you very much for the resub. Appreciate you,
Actually,
friend.
no, I don't get
Oh,
that
you want to
trigger 'cause
you want to?
nothing
Oh,
died
10 months, hell
pre-combat.
yeah. You want
Or
to
pre-end step, rather.
think about building Niv Reborn Vorthos deck? Oh, entirely possible. Niv Misery Reborn and entirely
And that is my
possible
turn.
Vorthos deck for sure. So far, Zergo doing the most Zergo things, but Sidisi died, so that's also flavorful. All true. See, these are all true statements. And now we have to discard a card. How big is on Zergo?
He's a 3/3.
3/3. Okay. All right. Huh, and then we took 4 more damage, right?
Yep.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Leave it to the Mardu. Alrighty. Okay, we're not getting anywhere very fast right now. So I think
A little unrelated, but how do we feel about the Bolus reveal? Like I was so excited. I really loved it, like the writing and like the remembering but not.
Yeah, I like how Wizards does villains. Like when they give villains the chance to just like just talk. Not like when their plan's about to unfurl, but just like when things are just going fine. I think they write like amazing villains. Like the Obnixilis fight in Battle for Zendikar was like peak like magic villain writing. And this is the same way with Bolas, where it's just like Bolas, he's just kind of chilling. Like he doesn't really like he's happy that Ugin's having a bad time, like no matter what. So he's just like, ooh, brother, you didn't tell me I was an asshole. Ooh, I can't wait to be that again. So yeah, I loved it.
So well.
Yes. Oh, he's ate it up.
Yeah, I absolutely. Throughout a lot of storytelling, there's a common theme of like names hold power. I think that's incredibly common and a well-known trope. But it reminded me a lot of Doctor Who, of all things.
Ooh,
There's
yeah.
a very famous episode in David Tennant's run where the Master is actually in the body of this old man who's essentially trapped on a planet just building random gadgets. But upon learning that he's the Master and opening this fob watch, he kind of like regains all of his power and goes on this maniacal evil tirade, which I maintain I think Bolus should absolutely do. But I really loved that element of almost as if part of the way Ugin is able to keep Bolus's power at bay is by forcing him to forget that he had that power to begin with. And so the simplicity of just hearing his name for the first time and all of that power and memory starting to return to him, I thought was incredibly well written.
Yeah, the idea that names don't really matter because there's no one else in the meditation plane is so interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't really need to identify him as anything other than you're my brother.
Right.
He just doesn't have both like the heart or the power to kill him, and it's so compelling.
Absolutely.
Like it's one of those things where we always knew he was going to come back eventually when they didn't kill him on Ravnica when they had the chance.
Right.
So it's just glorious.
And this is a cool return. Like I'm happy that like it wasn't just like, oh, the Eldrazi are here and it's like, you must be truly desperate to come to me sort of thing. Like I'm glad it's just like a pseudo natural, just like Jace is trying to do something completely unreal. Jace didn't turn evil and say, I think Bolas was right, or just like, you know, I'll release him to distract people. Like, I'm glad it was like an accidental side like thing that happened and not the goal, because that would have been kind of annoying if it was just like, damn it, Jace, like no matter what you want to do, thinking that releasing Bolas is a good thing is like super dumb. I'm glad it was more just like if that happens, it's okay, because I'll be like god tier.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna swing
Won't
this.
matter when I'm got.
I'm gonna swing this 2/2 over at Katie.
All right, I'll block it with my Revenant and gain the 3 off that. It has Death Touch.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
I will. It will die. I will not Megamorph this Hidden Dragon Slayer, for there are no dragons to slay. However, much as I truly hate this, but we gotta get rid of these creatures. I will play my own Baron Step Siege.
Oh god.
And I really want to put it on Abzon, because that's kind of the theme, but
Join the team.
like, unless we have a better way to get rid of those creatures, I don't think I think I have to do Mardu. Is that reasonable to everyone but the Mardu player?
Rude.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, sure.
All right, Mardu it is. So I will proceed to end step. A creature of mine died this turn. Everyone sacrifice a creature.
Get right on that.
Really
Yeah. All
interesting
right. Thank you.
choice
Thank you,
here.
Critical, for being. Thank you for being on it early. Appreciate that.
Yep, no problem.
I think I will sacrifice Zergo.
Woo! That's great. That's so good to hear. Oh wait, that's your that's the Zergo. That's your commander.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I had the
Yep.
other one.
Yeah, I switched because of the limitations for the play.
Right. Okay. Well, that's way worse for us. Okay. Cool. All right.
Anything else on your end, Kuro?
No. Just crying. Just tears.
All right, I'll join you. I'm gonna play this forest, and I gotta get creatures out and get damage going. So we're gonna go 1,
We just
2,
need to
3,
destroy an
4,
enchantment.
5. Oh God, Kuro,
Yeah.
I wish.
yeah, bud.
It is an enchantment though.
It is.
Roar of the Endless Song.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna create a 5/5 elephant, a green elephant creature token. It will have haste, and when it enters the battlefield, I will draw.
I love Teamer Ascendancy. It's so good. God, is it so good.
Elephant.
It's so stupidly strong.
And because it has haste, I will swing it your way, Lord of Leaves. 5/5
That's
green elephant, stomping your way.
Perfectly fair.
Yeah,
Alright.
I think most combat will be happening towards leave this side.
Take a sizable pachyderm amount of damage, please, and then I will pass the turn.
I'm gonna play an island for turn, then I'm gonna tap for the Brain Out CDC. Yay! All
There
my
she is.
cards, enchanters.
Creature. Uh-oh.
Ugh,
Ooh!
apparently
Oh
nothing
no!
is fine. These things do happen. And then I will be passing.
That is very unfortunate.
Draw a card. All right, Zergo wants to come back for some more. Casting him for
Yes.
5.
Yikes.
Going to equip him, or y'all take 1 from Impact Trimmers.
Yep.
Oof.
Then I will equip him with Lightning Greaves. And then I will go to combat. And we're going to repeat the process. Mr. Critical, I'm coming at you with Zergo for 3. The Pachyderm is also going that way. The tokens are going at Kuro because, or wait, 1 will go at leg, or 2 will go at leg and 2 will go at Kuro.
Hey, West
I'll
Coast
take
bro, how are we? We're getting smacked by
How much damage?
the Mardu. Absolutely thrashed.
Piece?
I just want to know
Zero.
where
He's a zero
that
for
mirror
him,
world
just
Jace
doing
Oh.
is
for
gonna
the-
end up.
the,
Yeah, I think
mobilize,
it's
and that will
I think he ended up in
4
space.
damage from
I think he ended
impact
up in Edge of
tremors.
Eternities.
Oh, things are not looking great.
No, this is not looking good.
I need to draw all of my teamer life gain spells real fast.
Yeah. Just kind of throw those on the table.
Yeah.
Oof.
I swear I had removal.
And then I will go to my instep, and we will be sacrificing the warrior tokens,
Yep.
and y'all will each lose 4 life from that.
Boy, howdy.
This is not good.
Oh my god.
You like the orange,
And
matte,
I
and
will pass
blue?
the turn.
Yeah. Oh, orange, matte, and blue sleeves? Yeah. This
Sorry,
is the
just
IHOP
started looking at
playmat.
life totals.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
not.
we don't have to. We don't have to.
It's not a good look. Gosh, I just don't have like a reason to play creatures because I can only build one. Like I guess it gets to block for a turn. I mean, yeah, I guess blocking is better than not. So Avatar of the Resolute. Then I will pass the turn. Space Valerian became a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Oh.
Correct.
Untap. Oh, I had to sacrifice this elephant, huh?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
You-
no?
You shouldn't have to instep, or hold on, let me make sure. At the beginning of your instep, if a creature died under your. So no creature died before my instep because mobilize.
Well, so
makes
they
you
both
sacrifice-
they both trigger at the beginning, right? Like they're both going like,
Got it.
"Hey, what happened this
Cool.
turn?" And as long as you have the tokens dying, like triggering the mobilize triggering happening,
No.
then you should.
I believe it's because if it's an if then trigger. So
Is it an if then trigger?
something didn't trigger it before the instep, no, you wouldn't have to sacrifice.
Okay. I will happily keep my elephant. Turn.
As much let me make sure, but I'm pretty sure.
I think you can stack it. Because I mean, that sounds like what the intended strategy with the Mardu is here.
Right.
Your instep siege's Mardu ability will check as the instep starts to see if a creature died under your control this turn. If none did, the ability won't trigger at all. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
No complaints here.
Yeah.
Literally.
It's weird that they did it that way. But yeah.
Well, then I make a second elephant.
So then.
Seems good.
So then every time you've attacked, a creature has died. That's what happens?
Generally, yes. There
Okay.
were
An elephant
blocks.
enters the battlefield, I'll draw a card.
Yep.
Team Ascendancy. Go 1, 2, 3. Wait, I have to actually do team. So green, blue, red.
If then triggers
We're
are
gonna
kind of
cast
wonky.
Teamer
Yeah.
Combat. This is a 4/3 when it enters.
It is
I'll
a
draw card off
weird.
Teamer Ascendancy.
I mean, it's
when
just
it
kind of
enters,
weird
I draw
that
a card and then discard a card. I'll draw.
like the Mardu
and
mechanic,
I will
right, is
discard this.
like sacrifice
Arbor here.
creatures, right? So it's just like weird that
And let's see what I have to work with. Got 2 green, a blue, and an evolving one.
as the instep starts, see if creatures die. Yeah, that's weird.
You know what? We will keep that open.
That's weird.
Lord of Leaves.
I guess if someone blocked the 1/1,
I'm swinging.
but
2
not
5/5s
beforehand. I
and a
guess.
4/3
I guess
your
as soon as
way.
your creatures die in
So 10
combat.
minutes.
Yeah, I mean, like you are swinging with
Desperate
1/1s,
to
right?
not
Like you
die.
are doing that. So
fair enough. I'll take 14.
whoever's life is at 14, like their playmat. Yeah, it's a really good one. That's
and
MCG
I will
critical.
then pass the turn.
Alright.
I wish. I think
Now,
I
definitely was bringing
I
up,
mean,
bolts
I was
because of the story
operating
relevance, but
under
also,
the
I
assumption
managed to
that
get the Soul Tide Precon for really cheap. I work at a bookstore, so I got 30% off. So
Oh,
getting the
hell
Precon
yeah.
for 35
hell
Nice.
yeah.
that made me scream, cry, throw up. I got the Mardu one as well for my partner, and I was so pleased when looking through the cards that they have, I think it's the Agent of Bolas in the precon.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, is this foreshadowing or is it just really good? Because it works really well with the overall synergy of the deck, but at the same time, I'm like, it goes well with the story elements.
Yeah.
Don't you just?
Decide which is funnier.
I love it when the deck build, the lore deck build comes together, even on precons.
Especially when it's like such a slight reference, you know, where you're like, this is probably an accident. I'll take it as a win.
Yeah, you'd hope that it's a reference. Teamer precon came with 2 Kamigawa dragons, so.
Mm-hmm.
I also received a Kamigawa dragon. I'm looking at them and I'm like, well, the regional idiosyncrasies don't really line up here, but at the same time, the ability procs.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright, I'm gonna tap 5 for the Diviner of Mist.
Trying to remember the last if then that tripped me up, but it's been a minute. It's been a minute.
I can cast an instant or sorcery
It's
from
been
my
a minute.
graveyard with its mana
I've been
cost
operating
being
that
full,
we
less
lose a
about
creature
paying
every
that cost.
time.
If
I
that spell
think
would
I've
put in your
lost like a
graveyard,
creature
you
that I shouldn't have
exile it
lost, but
instead.
or at the very least I would have argued for people to not block. So then
What do you have for blockers?
we didn't have to lose a
Warblades?
creature.
I have a 0/4.
Because blocking
Alright, I'm
during
gonna swing
combat
CDCA
only
you, for
gives
3, just to trigger the mill.
Sounds good. I will
leaves
block.
the ability to draw
Like I said,
cards,
no
which is
life
not
in
good,
first.
and we still lose a creature,
Okay,
so it
I've
sucks.
had Saval, Arbiter of Virtue, enter my graveyard so I can use a zombie. I have these beautiful ones I picked up at Magicon.
Ooh! Oh wow, that's
Nice.
sick. That's sick.
It's the artist, Andrew, I can't, his like,
Oh,
last name is ugly.
Schmandrew.
Yes,
Schmandrew, yeah.
Nice.
Andrew. Feel weird about calling people their handles versus their names for like art, so I'm like.
I
oh,
heard
geez,
them
That's fair.
introducing
government name.
themselves. I heard them introducing themselves as that at MagicCon, so that's just kind of what I call them.
That's fair.
Perfect. But yeah, love his use of characters. Like specifically, he's in Aetherdrift, and he's got this bug jumping up and down in the background,
Right.
Yeah.
and it's such like a subtle thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
I got two of my Ether Drift cards for my Mendicant Core deck signed by him because he did a special like graffiti style, but only for his Ether Drift cards.
Oh.
He customizes his signatures for the set the card came out in.
Nice.
And you can't get them on cards from a different set. He'll only do them on those. Which
That's
I think
sick.
is really neat. Yeah.
And apparently he does the
Nice.
art for Shiva and
Perfect.
Wheeler. That's sick.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
All right. What's the Mardu up to this time?
Let's see. I'm going to.
Mardu
untap
derogatory.
upkeep and then
Yeah. So true.
Fair. I will play a mountain for my turn, and then I will. Let's see if I can do something that makes everyone else mad too.
Well, this is going rather fast. We might be able to do a second game.
Yeah,
People are down
the
for it.
impact trimmers combined with the commander is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, hey, that's the Mardu. This is all on theme. Like, this is all literally on point.
I sang some songs and made some elephants. Seems on brand.
Mm-hmm.
I will play infantry shield. It is equipped creature has menace and mobilize X for X is its power. And equip 2. I
Hey!
will move lightning
Still
greaves
carry.
to the pack beasts.
Or, sorry.
I will then equip.
Yeah, still carry.
The
Thank you so
infantry
much for
trio
the
to Vorthos.
5 gifted subs.
response.
That's incredibly amazing of you, friend.
In
Thank you so
response to
much.
your
That's
quick triggers, I will
super
pay 2.
cool. I'm glad that you're
do that
enjoying
with
the
the same
stream.
sword
It
leaves
seems that
such
you're
a stinging
doing.
strike
It seems that you like what we got
So
going
I'm
on
gonna
here. Bio,
tap-
thank you very
I'm
much
gonna
for the
tap
bits. I
Zergo,
appreciate that as
And I'm
well.
gonna draw a card.
Yeah, thank you everyone for the support. That's awesome.
I can't. take
That's
two more
super
from you.
awesome.
That's fair.
Oh my god, look at that. We're already on a.
Arcane. I will then complete.
We're on a hype train already? Ooh.
And then.
We got the hype train level
the pack
1?
beasts will still
55% way to
attack.
level 2. Ooh. I wonder if we can get there. That'd be
Mobilizing
sick.
For 3, y'all
But
take
still,
3 points of damage.
thank you so very much. Thank you very much for all the gifted subs
And
to
all of
people who
those
are watching.
tokens will be going at Mr. Critical.
And those of you who are watching, again, I really hope that you enjoy this. This is like the most Vorthos based battle I've played in a long while, and I'm like
then
so
I
hyped for it.
will
I love
go
this.
to my instep
And actually, I don't think I've played
and
with.
the
There's two people here I've never even played with
everything.
before,
The Zergo
but
will
it's just
trigger
like,
again.
yo, Vorthos,
You'll each
Vorthos, and then we
lose 3
just
life.
decided to sit down and play today. So this is great. Like I love this. I love being able to meet people through
Lord of
our
Lords.
just like
Just
love
want you to know that
of
I love your
of
work and I
magic
love
and
the
all that
Vorthos
stuff.
cast, but in
It's
this
great.
moment I do feel like I've wronged you in a previous life somehow.
Well, it's more that you were always.
I know that I don't have blockers.
open.
I know.
Were any
Just
going
one
my
life, Make it
way?
this life.
Yeah.
No, none of them were going
Okay.
your way.
Okie dokie. Are any Okay, yeah.
But you did lose life from impact tremors
Right, yeah.
and the Zergo trigger.
4 or 5?
It would have been 6 total, 3 each way.
Good. Yes, good. Good, yes.
Literally my inner monologue right now.
Good, yes, good. Alrighty. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. And nothing died, or do we have to sacrifice?
Nothing died.
Okay. Well, all of this is not great. None of this I like.
So Zergo seems pretty good.
Zergo seems pretty on point right now.
Yeah.
You know?
Now, if the other Zergo gets into play, that's even more pain.
Yeah, because those tokens just never leave, so that's good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That was almost my commander. If we do play a second game, I might switch commanders.
Yeah, that'd be fine. I mean, hey, yeah, like, this is certainly going fast enough where I think we might be able to, so. I'm going to get Abdon Falconeer out here. Scry. Put that to the bottom. Ah, yes, of course, all the lands pop up now. And then I will play my commander, Felithar. I will sacrifice the Avatar of the Resolute to get a +1/+1 counter on my creatures. And I will proceed to pass the turn from there. End step, a creature of mine died. Everyone please sacrifice something.
I will sacrifice this Teamer Tawny back.
Alright.
Fucking zombies gone.
At your end step, I'm going to sack this Evolving Wilds to find a forest real fast.
We're getting there.
We're good.
Happy Easter. Hey, clicky clack. Clicky clicky. Click clicky. Thank you very much. Happy Easter as well to everyone. Whether you celebrate or not, I hope that you've had an extended weekend and therefore that's something worth celebrating for sure.
Then we'll untap.
Whew, boy, this is...
Draw. Double the power and toughness of creatures I control until end of turn because of Endless Song. So these are 8/8.
Sick.
These are 10/10 elephants.
Whew! Okay, hi. Okay.
This island. They don't have
That's
trample.
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
It's a good amount of damage.
That's a good amount of damage.
It's a whole lot of damage, baby.
That's... Damn, that's a lot of damage.
Okay, we gotta do this. 1, 2, 3.
Who let the teamer sing for that long?
5. So, boom. Alright, so we're gonna tap 5 for this Bloomvine Regent. This is a 4/5 flyer.
Nice.
When it enters, I'll draw a card off Teamer Ascendancy. And then I'm gonna pay 3 for Eshki.
Not really
Teamers
celebrating the
will-
holiday, but I finished
Should
my
have done that backwards,
10th.
but I'll remember.
No, do you want to switch? I mean, because I don't. Nothing's changed, right? So do you want
Yeah,
to
I'm just
switch
gonna.
that?
It would just switch.
Yeah.
Eshki will enter, and then Bloomvine will enter. I'll still draw a card off Bloomvine, but Eshki will get a +1/+1 counter.
And
I
you
will
would
draw a card.
draw off of that too. Okay, yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, as long as nothing like really would change. I don't think any of us were countering it, right? Unless maybe Sidisi is just
No.
like, no.
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 I see the
Yeah,
2
I
mana.
start diegetically hissing.
One thing
Yeah, the lower my life gets, the more raspy I get and start
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like
yeah.
talking.
That's right.
I'm gonna
I
move
look like mid animorphs.
mid. Oh no, mid Animorphs is
The
the
transformation.
worst.
Oh
That's
yeah, the
the
mids. No, I'd say like 1 or 2 steps before the full transformation is when it looks the absolute worst.
right.
Yeah,
The starfish one always creeped me out.
that one's I do not like that. I do not like that one. That is not a happy memory.
Oh,
That is
all
cursed.
right. I think I'm gonna go this. I think I'm gonna go 2 10/10s and Eshki your way, Lord of Leaves, and a 4/5
Oh, she does
your
have
way,
haste. That's
leg dot.
right.
You said 4/5?
A 4/5 in the air, yeah.
Alright, I'll take 4.
Alrighty.
And yeah, oh, the,
And then
the
23 coming your. Oh,
this is what
Yay.
happens every single precon game I've played, and there was a Mardu deck. The Mardu deck is always like choking everyone up to the wall, and it's just like I'm 1 turn away
I'm
from
literally
murdering every single one of you, and then like everyone unites, takes down the Mardu because like they're always tapped out. That's just like the Mardu thing. And then it's just like, okay, guys, we've dealt with the arch enemy. We only have sticks and stones left, and we're all at 3 health.
I'm at 1 health.
Yeah,
and
you're
I was
literally
like,
at 1 health.
I just gotta get vengeance real quick. You know, when this
The
dragon
tapping
enters.
my commander is what got it. So.
I-
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I was you unequipping those greaves for that brief moment. That was like a godsend. I was like, oh, thank you. Let's go.
And
but
that's good.
when this dragon enters, this dragon storms goes back to my hand. I'm gonna end my turn. So this disappears, and I have to
I forgot
discard.
that thing doubled the
Yeah.
power of those.
That
Yeah.
and that's so flavorful. Like flavorfully like winning because like you managed to finish the song.
Yeah.
Like the whole way through, it's like elephant, and then like boom, let's go. On top
Yeah.
of like your commander has haste because of the Teamer Ascendancy, like because she arrives finally, and the dragon
That's
is
the
just
hope.
like wow, that like that right there, that was a Teamer win for sure. And if it was the other Zergo commander, because Zergo just like allows you to not have your tokens die, it's like that's what keeps the standing army to block with.
It would not have gone through for
because
sure.
then, like half my damage would have been gone away
Right.
because of
That's also
the
true.
sacrificing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But with that,
It's that risk reward. I
here
love
you go.
it. That was great. That was cool. that was really cool.
Alright.
And now Sidisi's just like, yes, finally.
I'm gonna
Stormbreaker
swing with
Horror,
both
Counter and Mill.
Sidisi
Stormbreaker Horror is
and
great,
Divine
Warlords.
Mist, which is gonna allow
I
me
didn't
to mill
understand the
7
Teamer
cards.
Precon this time.
I'm gonna swing.
It was very strangely dragon based, which was
The DC
weird,
over
but
at UMTG Critical. My deepest condolences.
I am dead. Remember me
And I'm gonna
fondly.
swing 4 at you, Kuro, in the air.
I do have blockers, but it doesn't matter.
I'm
I will
gonna do
take
the mill.
4. Or actually, maybe I can, since it's on attack, maybe I do want to block.
Great. Creatures have entered my graveyard, so I'm gonna create a token zombie off of that. And then
Agreed, Clicky.
if I have
It was very dragons. Which, I mean, but like Teamer and dragons are kind of
sorcery,
like a little
mana by
synonymous
4
right
less, I
now,
can
so they
cast
just
that
kind of
for free.
tripled down on it.
out of those 7 that I milled.
Yup.
Quick question: do you guys would that count for dragons that have an omen?
They're a creature in your grave. They're a creature when they're in your graveyard.
Alright.
Yeah, sorry. Yes, that's what we're asking. Yes, correct.
Anywhere but the stack, they're a creature.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna do villainous wealth with only.
Oh,
one,
Clicky, for sure. Honestly.
mostly just to move
Yeah,
something
so
around.
freaking true.
So,
wow.
Kuro, would you exile 1 card from your library?
Villainous Wealth costs,
3 and then an X cost, so I'm just gonna have it be 4 total.
You're casting it for free? You can't do X cost for
Yeah.
free.
I can't do X cost.
X will
Yeah,
be
yeah,
zero.
yeah.
X will be
X is 0 if it's free. Yeah, yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good. Shit, I wish. God damn. God damn. It's like, oh,
If only.
yeah. Oh, I guess X will be a million. Crazy. Anyway, sorry.
No.
Ooh.
All right.
Click clicky in
And
chat
I'm
makes a
gonna
good.
pass the turn.
Alrighty. Click clicky in chat makes a good point. Oh, did you make another zombie with Sidisi? Because from both mill triggers.
Oh, for both.
Yeah. Because it's any time. Yeah. Nice. Clicking in chat makes a good point. The teamer precon kind of confused them this time around, which I think is very fair because it was very like, it was outrageously dragon centric, right? It was like strangely.
It's just
yeah.
dragons, which is
right.
like it's a pretty big leap away from a lot of the creatures that you would typically see in a lot of teamer iconography.
Right. It's just like for like Miram players love it. So like from a financial decision, best thing that they've done for sure. But from a lore perspective, I think that the teamer precon was like, if there was gonna be a miss, it was that one because it is strange that it's just so dragon centric when it's like, guys, weren't the teamer the people who suffered the absolute most from the dragons being in charge? Because I would like, if they turned to just like straight up dragon haters, I'd be like, yeah, dude, that's fair. Like, that's so fair. I wouldn't want to see any of them ever again, except for Areni. I mean, like, that's it. But now they're just like all dragons all the time. And yeah, it would have been nice if there were better harmonized cards. I think the harmonized mechanic is cool. Like, just from a
I think it could have had a lot more support behind it.
yeah.
For sure.
From a lore perspective, I think it's cool, but I think it was really bad.
I think they're just really skittish about that on power level concerns with like being able to constantly cast things out of your graveyard.
You think it was more of a power level thing and not more just like teamer dragons? That's how I see it, at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Maybe it's probably like a little bit of column A and B. It's just like, okay, we want to avoid this. What's the best way to do that? Well, we can also make a billion Marin players happier than they already were. Yeah. Which I'm just like, oh, cool, great. Those people, Miran players, derogatory, are even more happy. Good. Love that for us. Okay, I'm going to play Elite Scale Guard. Enters the battlefield, Bolster 2, which is going to be the Elite Scale Guard. Whenever a creature I control with a +1/+1 counter on that attacks, tap target creature defending player controls. I will swing Abzon Falconeer for 3 at my foe.
Take it because I have no flying blockers.
Yes. That is what I want to do. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Mm-hmm. I'll get there eventually. I'll pass.
Could you do me a favor and reread the abilities of the two you have right now?
Yeah, so Abzan Falconeer is giving +1/+1 encounter creatures flying, and Elite Scale Guard is when a +1/+1 encounter creature attacks, I can tap a creature down, which, I'll like tap a zombie or whatever, but that's fine. And then Felithar is whenever Felithar enters or attacks, I can sacrifice a non-land permanent. When I do, put a +1/+1 encounter on each creature I control.
Okay.
Monty tends to be a bit cautious about new abilities. Well, true. Did you see the ban list cards are increasing in cost? Why? Oh, because we're gonna probably get an unbanning. That's fair. That's fine. I mean, like, whatever. If you want to speculate, go ahead and speculate. What
With all 4?
Oh, oh yeah, no, cool. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. What do we got?
And then I'm gonna mill 7 again.
So 1, 2, 3 the first time for DC. So that's 1 trigger, right?
Yeah. And that'll be another zombie, and then 2. 4. And then that'd be another zombie.
Another zombie.
Another one.
Another one. All
Mm.
right. I hope Primetime doesn't get unbanned.
Here's 4 cards.
I don't like Primetime. I'm okay with it being gone.
Achieve instance.
Anytime an unban is thought to be on the
Grave
horizon in any format, that'll happen pretty normal.
So I
Oh,
can,
it's super
choose
normal.
any
Like, that's
number
why
of
I'm just like,
creatures I'd
whatever, I
from
don't
my
care.
graveyard and put them at the top of my library, and then draw a card.
Ooh, Grave
Whoa.
Purge is good.
So I'm gonna use that to pluck to Vault from my graveyard.
No! Mega Delve!
With enough to cast them in hand if I so choose. So what are you blocking?
I mean, I'll block Sidisi the Commander and your Flyer, I think. I think that's my best option here.
Right, I'm gonna tap 5
Oh,
for
you-
-4,
Oh, okay,
-0
sorry.
until end of turn on your guys.
Sure.
Blinding Spray, and it depicts a Naga spraying poison into a
Mardu
soldier's
space?
face.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, so then it
I
doesn't
mean,
work on me
only
then,
hits
because I have
armor.
Abzan soldiers. Yeah, sorry.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. Sorry, you're looking for Lord of
They're
Leaves.
both cards I included. This and Throttle, they're both so funny to me because it's like a comic panel where they're both of the same fight, but it's
Right.
like really actiony.
Mm-hmm. How funny would it be if we did like a game where it's like, sorry, you can only like hurt who you're depicting. So it's like, oh, sorry, Abzan. Yeah,
Oh,
that just does not affect me, unfortunate.
Quick, we all need to get deflecting
We're
SWAT.
in the sticky notes.
For,
and just start
for
drawing.
Zergo specifically.
You just get-
Or defecting palm,
So
yeah.
Your creatures, they're gonna get -4, -0 until
Yeah,
end of turn.
yeah. So I block and nothing dies.
When I draw a card off of that. So, what's going through?
2 zombies.
And the 4/5?
No, that got blocked.
Oh,
Because
that
my
got
creatures
blocked?
are flying. Yeah. So I blocked Sidisi
gotcha,
and the
gotcha.
Flying Dragon. And I would have killed him.
Perfect. Then I'm gonna
The Coalition Victor. Oh, yeah,
tap a
whatever.
black.
Coalition Victories
Sacrifice one of my
doesn't
tapped zombies
anticipate new
using
Ugin and
worthy
the Dragon
cost.
to potentially be banned. No, they promise that
To
there's no bans.
destroy the
They promise that
limits,
there's no bans.
With the counters. What is it called again?
Abzan Falconeer. Or Scaleguard. Or Felithar. This is the Flyer. This is the Tapper. This is the Commander.
Tapper.
The Tapper. Okay. Alrighty.
Doesn't Worthy cause exile, or is it
Exile, that's right, yeah. It is Exile.
Oh, it is Exile. Sorry.
Yeah. That's all good.
Catch.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end, I'm gonna tap 2 to play a Cranial Archive, which I can use to shuffle target player's graveyard into their library and draw a card if I exile it for 2.
That's
Now,
so
this
good.
card in particular, so good for depicting the body horror of past Tarkir for zombies specifically. You know, like
Mhm.
Well, Kinnan
Volkenbaga-
absolutely
Volkenbaga
deserves to
does
be on
such
the
an
list.
incredible job.
Clicky. Like 100. Like, Kinnan
Mhm.
absolutely deserves to be on
Their
that
art is
list.
so
For
like,
sure.
So
Because the thing is, like,
visceral
Tulane
and
has a little
textured,
bit
and
of,
it's
like,
just-
hey,
every
don't
time
play that
I've seen
commander,
them, just
and that's
boom.
fine. Like, Tulane in the
like, the difference
99
between zombies
is
then versus
infinitely
now
less
is
of a,
so
like, less
compelling, 'cause it's,
powerful
like, going from ornamental
than
and
in the
decorative
command
as
zone.
people to
But Kinnan
you know, like,
is
this
a bitch the
life-bringing, like,
entire
when
time.
you see moss
Right? Like,
growing
if
over,
Kinnan ends up in the 99 and
historical
lands
sites, you
in
know,
play,
Yes,
it's just like,
yes.
oh, okay, like, no matter what your
time
gameplay
passing, the
strategy was
indication of time
before
passing,
or up
but
until
things
that
that are
point,
permanent
Kinnan
versus
itself
hanging around.
like makes you do a
kinda
completely
why I
different
love
thing,
Tarkir
like no
zombies.
matter what. So Kinnan deserves it. Tulane doesn't,
I'm gonna
in my
pass.
opinion. And Jund Winter, I mean, the fact that they made Jund Winter is enough for me to go like, okay, I guess it's just like what they had in mind. All right. So if you draw, ooh. This won't do enough for me. But I will just simply do all that I can. And I will
Yeah.
play Erdnan, Dramoka Warrior. When he enters, I'm going to put a +1/+1 counter on Felithar. Whenever I attack, target attacking creature with a +1/+1 counter on it gains first strike. If they have 2 or more counters on it, double strike. Yeah. And then Murek Nightblade. Oh, let me scry. Yep, bottom. Merc, Nightblade. It's just creature +1/+1 counter creatures that have Death Touch. I'm gonna go to combat, and I'm going to swing out at you with my flyingness. I will sacrifice the Baron. No, it doesn't really. Yeah, you have like zombies, so it doesn't really matter. I'll sacrifice. I have 6 mana. I'm not casting more than 1 spell a turn. I'll sacrifice the Arcane Signet. Let me have tapped that instead of, I don't know, this. Sacrifice the Arcane Signet. I will give all of my creatures a +1/+1 counter. And I will give Felithar double strike. So that would be Felithar, who is now a 6/6. That would be double strike for 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's so sad. I'm 1 damage away.
Oh no!
Oh no, that's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, 6.
I mean,
12,
hey, I brought
13,
him
14,
in
15, 16.
blue, black, green. Maybe I something can pin me for 1.
Oh, that's so. I won away! No!
Maybe Leg is about to play a Verdant Catacombs. You
If I was able to choose Abzan instead of Mardu, the way God intended, the way Baator intended, I would have won!
I hate to break it to you, but you were
for breaking theme.
True.
You were able to choose Abzan.
True. Well, no, because I had to do something against the Mardu, but I only just killed Zurgo. It didn't even matter. Ugh.
They goes down.
Because I had to sacrifice my pack beasts to it.
You sacrificed Zurgo to it.
The first time.
Oh, but then the second time, yeah. But then you just died next turn, so it didn't.
Well, that's the reason I died.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, so I'm a hero. Got it. Okay, gotcha. Okay, well, all right. So I'm a hero. I was just destined to lose. Gotcha.
I'm the savior. I understood.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
16 in the air.
16 in the air. Ooh, so sad.
I love the Razor's Edge.
The Razor's Edge. And I'll pass. You definitely got it, because I can't even... I would just lose to your zombies on the ground.
Because I have Taval in hand as well, so I can even...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You should play Taval, and then you should cast a spell right after that. Yeah.
To indicate the new era.
Right.
No,
It's fine. What's the point of winning if Taval's not there? Come on, it's so flavorful. You Cyclonic Rift, Lightning Bolt. True, Grimstride. If only I was playing either of those colors.
First for 4, and then I'm going to spend 1 and tap it to tap down one of your remaining creatures, and then I'll swing out.
Yeah, they just can't block. Yep, you got it.
Doesn't matter which one.
Yeah.
Gee.
Oh
Also,
my goodness.
Sidisi's little hand,
Sidisi's little hand, just bribing.
DC and
Victory is certain, the
Big
price
money.
negotiable. So true. Oh,
Yes.
1 life. That's wild. 1 life.
1 life. That's
Ooh.
Just like Sidisi, but they keep bringing her back.
They keep on bringing her back. That was fun. Are we able to play again?
I can.
Hell yeah. That was great.
Instead of equipping.
True. Hey, yeah, I mean,
Not expect to win.
that's so, but that's so Commander, right? Like, that's so Commander, where it's just, 1 small, minute change.
Yep.
From turns ago, 1 block that was slightly different would have been the difference between all of that. That was so good. I also
If it wasn't for my Corsi Revenant, I never would have won.
Yeah.
Early game life game.
I didn't, yeah, it was also on me for not picking up the different change in Commander, because I would have, and also just how the siege worked, so, because I thought it worked with Mobilize, so I think I might have sacrificed 1 or 2 creatures that didn't need to be sacrificed, but it is interesting that the siege works that way. It's very not clear, and it points you in the direction of that's definitely how it works, because why else would it be the
Would it be-
Mardu card, right?
That's why I assumed. That's why I assumed that's how that worked. Yeah.
Like, and there's a way they could have templated it so that it still triggered regardless of whether you sacrifice or
Right.
not. So you pack the triggers in a way that it would still go off, but they didn't template it that way, which is kind of a non-bow, which is unfortunate.
True, Grimstrad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, it be what it be. It works. It worked out. Sidisi was doing machinations this entire time.
No, it did not work out. We're talking
Well,
about it
plotting
from my
in-
point of
She's doing
view.
It worked out for
Professor X,
Sidisi.
like,
Yeah.
Going
Yes.
Plotting and scheming.
Plotting and scheming. That's
Mr.
Sidisi.
Smithers' hands.
That's right.
like,
Yeah,
the
excellent.
ringing,
Yeah.
like under the table, you can't see.
Mm-hmm. This is a hand, I guess. I don't really like it. All right, roll 2d6s to see who's going first. I got a 5. Ain't that glorious?
I got a 5.
Let's
4 and a 1.
see. I also got a 5.
Whoa.
Damn.
That was
Read two.
caught. 9.
Wow.
Damn. Okay, well.
I mean, I went first last game, so that means I died first last time. Right?
True.
So that's how it works.
It's fate. The fate reforged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, God, please. 2 lands. Oh, okay. Okay, I did say 2 lands.
I gotta play my Starcon real quick.
True. 2. Oh, I got 2 lands. I guess I'll play this and hope for the best.
And I did switch commanders.
Okay, gotcha.
I will keep.
You switched them, but don't tell Kuro again. We just keep playing this game, but Kuro's convinced that it's the other commander at any one time. Like a real Schrodinger situation.
Yeah, I have the other Eshki in here. I'll switch to Dragon Claw instead of Tamer's Roar.
What's everyone playing? Oh, sorry. So, let's see. I'm doing Felithar, Dawn of the Abzan. We have Eshki, Teemer's Roar, Sidisi, Brood Tyrant, and we have Zergo, Thunder's Decree. I'll have to do probably gotta change up my overlays a little bit so people can kind of get a zoom in on everyone's commanders. I'll figure that out eventually. Alrighty.
Completely unrelated.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Just because I did well last game, I'll afford myself a piece of candy in the form of talking about my favorite character, Ashiok.
Perfect. Yes.
I was hoping a little bit they would show up at the end of the Dragonstorm stuff.
Ooh.
Really?
Specifically because
Somebody's been
yeah, and they're
impersonating
pushing
me.
the identity theft, long stuff. And my headcanon is that eventually Ashiok is going to catch up to Jace. I'm not sure when, and just essentially have this moment of, look, I was hunting you down, I was going to ruin your life, but like the greatest revenge is just you being yourself. You can ruin your own life better than I ever could. And kind of like laugh and maybe like kick rocks.
Yeah, right. It's just literally.
I do like the idea that, you know, maybe when when the rare times Jace has to sleep, Ashiok is just making his dreams real.
That would be that would
You know what I
actually
mean?
be
Just
really
like sitting there in a
cool.
chair watching, and it's
Yeah, like
you're aware
Ashiok.
that someone else
Ashiok is
watching.
making sure Jace never knows a good night's rest.
Because I think that Jace is wound up in like wherever Edge of Eternities is. Like I think that's kind of what that looked like to me the most.
I cannot wait for Tezzeret.
That's my most hype set of the year.
So bad.
And that's my most hype set of the
Eldraine
year.
is my set of choice. I love Eldraine to death, so I like trying to insert things from it into other things, especially when like nothing's really been revealed yet. And I would adore if Rowan.
Where's the
Kenrith
Chicago
was
Matt
somehow
from?
an Edge of Eternity as an
MatchCon
intermediary
Chicago?
between Tezzeret and Kellen, because they're
From
like direct opposition to each
2
other.
years ago?
Yeah.
But she's the perfect middle ground because she's this character that's worked under an evil character, but she's not necessarily as jaded and world-weary as Tezzeret. But if she continues down this path, she'll become him. As compared to Kellen, who's like this optimist who doesn't really know about like the evils of the world besides like having a bad dad and like, dad issues.
The worst evil.
Like, he participated in a mildly evil heist, but like
Right.
in Thunder Junction, like the worst thing they did was crash a train, and it didn't really feel like there was mass damage from it.
No.
Yeah.
No, because Kellen worked to make sure there was not mass damage, so.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So his judgment over
Identity
Rowan's
theft is a
actions up
serious
until this
crime,
point.
Jace.
So two characters equally kind of.
Yeah.
This is all just shot in the dark.
I can't
Is everybody good to go?
I'm good to go.
I'm deciding if I am. I'm gonna mulligan. I'm gonna see if I was right. I was wrong to mulligan.
We're looking for the soul ring again.
Yeah. True. Reset your life total. Hey.
I see it.
Yes. I shouldn't have mulliganed. God
Actually, I
dang
was
it.
just gonna play with one.
Yeah, because you're like, I can do it.
I'm him. I'm built different.
It's so true. Z main character, thank you very much for the big old spicy raid. Z main
Go,
character is
Z.
a. Z and I actually just got finished making a in set deck upgrade for the Mardu Precon actually. So this is
Hell
quite
yeah.
awesome. Yeah, you died a while. Now
And
you're
I
getting
think that-
food. Love you. Bye. Bye. Z.
I think that did I see a 3D printed like stream deck?
Yes. Oh
over
my
as well?
gosh. Yes.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Z is like literally the coolest ever. Like, oh
Yeah,
my
yeah,
god.
yeah.
That's sick. Oh my god. Like my life is literally
It's
made.
good work.
Yeah, it's super
Nice.
sick. Okay.
Very
Z,
stylish.
thank you very much for the raid. Raiders, thank you very much for coming by. We're doing a Tarkir battle off. We are fighting for control of Tarkir. And also fighting for these super mega cool deck boxes. Who will have the most flavorful win? We will decide. But yeah, we're ready to go. I'm good to go. I got land, so I'm good. I'm good to start.
All right. I will play a Tap Shattered Sanctum and pass.
Tapped Shattered Sanctum. Who up? Shattering they Sanctums. I will play a Command Tower and pass.
All right. Who up shattering their sanctums, but more importantly, who up scalding their tar?
Ooh, true. The real questions,
I'm gonna-
honestly.
I'm gonna tap this. Go look for a.
What happened to Z and how did
it's
Z
gonna be a
die?
mountain Forest dual land and
And wow.
It's gonna be this
When do you think Loot will become the next Phyrexian Overlord trying to bring Urabrask back? That is the one thing I would allow the Phyrexians to come back for, just to bring back Urabrask, my boy. Then Loot's version of completion is turning everyone into whatever creature he is. A Fomori, you mean? Yes.
Driving Isle enter tapped, and then I'm gonna have the other
A
color be
69
black, and then I'm gonna
goblins
pass
mauled,
the
really?
turn.
Really? We didn't die. Z is lying. Shut up. Talia! We didn't die. Z is lying. Shut up. Nice. Thank you, Maul, for the 69 Raiders. What an absolute Mauled thing to do. We didn't die. Z is lying. Shut up, bro. No. You sound crazy. Alrighty. I'm gonna play a Windswept Heath. I'm gonna crack for a basic, and I'm gonna play this Abzan Devotee, and I'll pass. Raiders, thank you very much for coming on through. Welcome to the Kurohitsuki channel, where we are doing a Tarkir battle off. We are fighting for Tarkir. Where am I? Let me bring it up to you.
I'm gonna bring that back to my hand.
We are fighting for Tarkir. I'm on Felithar. Dawn of the Abzan. MTG Critical is on Eshki. Teamer's Roar. Leg Do Egg is on Sidisi Brute Tyrant, and Lord of Leaves is on Zergo Thunder's Decree. It's a really, really cool game. We already played one game so far, and Sidisi won. And now we're playing another one because this is we're just having such a
Probably not gonna
blast.
get any zombies though, so we're fine.
On tap.
Yeah, that's probably unlikely. Yeah, that's very unlikely to get zombies from your deck. Yeah, for sure.
No, it's just a little zombie.
No, that can't happen. No.
I can't be alone.
I will play my commander.
Oh my gosh, Beer Princess! Oh, 68? 68 Raiders? I'm sorry. Maul joined in with 69. Ooh! Unfortunate! Gooners never die. I literally heard that Z died. Unraid this man. No! I heard that Z died. So am I being told falsehoods? Am I being told lies? But thank you very much, everyone, for the raid. We are playing. Thank you, everyone, for the raid. We are playing a Tarkir battle off. We are over here representing the greatest clans in the multiverse. Jeskai's not here, shockingly enough, in that number. Strange. What can they mean by that? But thank you very much for coming through. Whose turn is it? Is it mine?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Yes.
Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Ooh, I got the wrong land from that fetch. I was supposed to get in a plains. I'm gonna correct that. I'm going to play my commander. I'm just gonna get like a different land because it was supposed to be a plains. I'm just gonna play my commander. I'm not gonna sacrifice anything. I will swing this 2/1 over at Egg for their Sidisi style machinations. It's just a
Why
2/1.
do bad things happen?
It's a good people. It's a God's favorite soldier.
Why do bad things happen to good snakes?
That's right. All right, and then I'll pass
Snake
the turn after that.
oxymoron.
Let's go.
But Raiders, thank you very much for coming on through. This battle's sweet. We're having a good time, and I hope we all died. Mauled as a gaslighter. Oh, you all died. See, that's dead. That's okay. Bagooners never died. They're just missing in action. Right? Is that how that works?
That's pretty neat.
All will be loot. Yep.
Um.
Well, I hope that you all had a wonderful stream. And again, thank you very much for bringing y'all
yes,
folks
let's
over
go
here.
ahead and get
I'm
the
Kurohitsuki. I play Magic the Gathering
Walker out.
a lot of the
We're gonna
times.
take 3 for a
And
one
I'm
with
also
the
a very
Grove.
big Vorthos, so I'm here
for
having a
2/2,
big old
but at the
Vorthos
beginning of
battle
my
with a
end
bunch of
step,
other
I'll put
people
a
who
1/1
love the
counter on it,
Tarkir
and whenever another
storyline
non-token
and
creature
set and
I
all
control
that, so
enters,
I'm
it
having a
can do
blast
X,
representing
where
the
X is
abs
the
on.
number of 1/1 counters on this creature.
I'm having a
I'll move
blast.
to my end step. I'll put a 1/1
Being
counter
my
on it.
best.
I like the-
Nobody
I like
died.
the
This
endure
isn't
thing
that
adds
isn't
in.
dead, which can forever grind.
Copy it up here in the mountains.
That which is
Custom-
dead may never grind.
That card wrecked me at a pre-release.
Warden of the Grove.
Yeah.
Warden of the Grove. That's an Abzon card.
Yep.
Which is fine. Bring that over here. Give that to me though. Bring it here.
Green Grove's gonna enter tapped. And I'm going to choose the other color to be black as well. Then I'm going to tap 2 in order to play an Underground Leopard. It's got Vigilance, and I can spend 1 to sacrifice it to destroy target artifact or enchantment. I was hoping for this last game.
Yeah,
Never
yeah. We're ready this
Um,
time.
It's true. And I'm just gonna pass the turn on that.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
Um,
What's the card that you have next to Zerga?
The Mardu Devotee.
Oh shit! Look at us devoting.
Yep.
I like the Sultai.
Nobody day, you sound
But I
crazy.
do like the Sultai devotee the most. I think Death Touch is a nice.
What's the other ability on it, or is it just Death Touch and the mana
So
part?
nice. You can filter it for mana.
Okay, yeah. So yeah,
Like
because
you spend 1, I think, to change it to whatever color.
yeah. All the devotees have that to pay 1 and change it to the color. The cowards at WotC only allowing us to do it once a turn. Losers.
So
We've
the
got the
Warden is
money, we can do
currently
it more
a
than
3/3.
That's right. Just let me filter my mana forever through just this 2-drop creature, please. Thank you. And that won't be broken at all.
Through the Warden, or through the Devotee,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to exile the Warden because I have PTSD.
See?
I only played it so that you wouldn't attack me with Zergo.
Sorry, like I said, that thing trashed me at a pre-release.
It doesn't belong to you, Critical.
It was undoubtedly piloted by a much more powerful Magic player than myself. You had
I don't know.
nothing to do.
You're the reason that I lost last game. So...
True. Imagine if those elephants came in with plus encounters. Absolutely not.
And how big are your creatures, Katie?
Oh, 2/1 and a 2/2.
And the 2/1
One
can't
of them
block.
can't block, so just a 2/2.
Okay. Well, and Felothar is a 3/3 currently.
Yeah, I'll block the shit out of that Zerga.
That's fair.
Throwing
Yeah,
ever loving hands.
Sorry, Critical.
Yeah, I'm already ready to take the 3.
Yeah, you're taking 4 because this one has mobilized 2.
Yikes. Alright.
Oh.
Cool.
Cool.
And then I get to keep these tokens this time. I will play Terramorphic Expanse and then pass my turn as I crack it.
Alrighty. Draw. Okay. Alrighty. This is unideal. Unideal, because I would rather land, but here we are. I'm going to play an Avatar of the Resolute. It's just a 3/2 with reach and trample. How y'all getting all this mana? How's that work for you?
We cut cards and add lands to our decks.
That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't
Run
understand.
ramp.
That doesn't make any sense. I'm going to swing at
These are taps. Sorry.
okay. I'll swing at leaves.
Seems
Just
fair.
for a 3. And I won't sacrifice anything for counters. I weep for not doing that, but I shall. Actually, you know what? Nah. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna sacrifice the abs on Devotee. That's right. I'm gonna do some counters on my stuff. All right, so it hits you for 4 instead. What's up?
I said he was devoted enough to die.
True devotion. All right.
I mean, in fairness, my devotee met a similar end last turn, so we're just
True.
copying the Kuro.
Hey, listen, the devotion just makes us do crazy things. All right, hit you for 4, commander,
Kinda
and that'll be
copy
all.
deck?
All right.
That's the Saltai's job.
I know.
Turn.
I'm gonna be on later. I want to play Jake Frost. It's all good. These games are already signed up for, so it's not like I'll be able to play
Go
later.
ahead and pay Teamer. We're gonna get.
But if you join the
get
Discord,
Eshki out
you'll be
here
able to
a
do
little
the
earlier
looking
than
for
last
group.
time. And then.
Hey,
I'm gonna
Eshki's
crack-
here.
Yeah, I'm gonna crack this Scalding Tarn. I'll go down a life. I'm gonna go find a Steam Vents and Pasture. It will enter untapped or tapped, so I won't lose the 2 life.
Eshki's here. Hey, Eshki. Hey,
Eshki!
Eshki.
You know where you love her.
First
We do.
return. I'm gonna tap 2 for an alchemist's assistant. It's a little funny monkey guy with lifelink 2/1. And I specifically added this one not just because of the useful renewability, but in the original set, Sidisi has like this
Oh, that's
weird
right.
monkey that she has.
Yes.
Sidisi's pet. I also threw that in the
This is
deck.
fine, yeah.
It just kind of felt like appropriate. Like she seems like the kind of snake who has like a bunch of little like capuchins around. You know, like she's
Yeah.
just like. These
It
are my little
reminded me-
guys.
I remember it reminded me a lot of Captain Barbosa and his monkey from the Pirates of the
Yeah.
Like I can just vividly imagine her like eating dinner or something and throwing bones to it.
Caribbean. Yes,
Mhm.
And then it's just
absolutely.
doing the whole like, you know.
100%. Super agree.
So essentially, I can use the renew to put a lifelink counter onto another creature when it's exiled.
I love Renew.
So what are the numbers that you guys got?
I have a 4/3 trample reach.
I have a 2/2.
No blockers.
Mhm.
Blockers
I'm
never
gonna
heard
throw
of them.
the 2/1 at you, and I'll just that'll be it for my attacks.
Okay.
For Lord of Leaves.
Sounds good.
I realized I pointed, but I didn't say who. As if we were
We figured there was a person with no blockers.
Yeah, I'm going after you, whoever you think that might be.
Yeah. Just just take damage if you feel like it. Whoever you are.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. Done?
That's it.
Do we let anyone join? No, these games are preset. Like I scheduled everyone here to play like a week ago. So yeah, no, this is not an anyone join sort of thing.
That's my land for the
But
turns.
we do have a
Wait,
Discord,
4.
or I have a Discord, where I have a
That
looking
is
for
a
group
Crocus.
channel. That's sometimes where I will source players from when I need a new fourth because someone fell through on my stream. And also just people in the group just look
Why
for games to get in. So Best way to best chance to play with me is through the looking through group
And
in my
then
Discord.
I will play Alesha, who smiles at death.
Ooh.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Just see it.
Anybody that smiles at death is gonna get a yikes.
Or laughs at fate.
That's
Or laughs
fair.
at fate.
Hey senpai, how you doing? God.
Um,
Can we just like remember just nostalgia how iconic Alesha was when she first came out? Like, God
yeah.
Yeah.
damn. Oh my
Yeah.
lord.
Then I will go to combat. Zergo will attack Mr. Critical, and then the tokens will go at Kuro, since everyone has a 2/2 blocker.
Weird Alesha used to be broken. Alesha? No. Broken Alesha? No.
For
She's
Alesha's
always
just
But what if your
Or-
libraries are
she's
trash?
upbeat.
Well, I mean,
super positive person.
who just laughs at that? Who's just smiling and laughing?
Yeah. She's just she's
She
very
didn't laugh, she
optimistic.
cry.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there we go. Those are attacks.
Alrighty. Nothing's going to me, right? I don't think so.
Kuro, you're getting 2 tokens,
Okay.
and Critical's getting my commander, who is
Yep.
a 2/4.
Okay, I'll block one token and take the other.
Sounds good.
Oh, Zergo's only a 2/4? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this Zergo's a 2/4.
Not to be confused with other Zergo.
Oh. I took 4 each time. My bad.
Alesha is best friends with Curse Marauder, and I'm scared of them. That is fair. that is fair, actually.
And I'm done after that.
Oh, that was true. Oh God, bring me back to Con Standard. I want to go back in time. Why is fucking Sarkon able to do it? I want to go back in time and just play Con Standard again.
Oh, that was such a good standard.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I was playing then. I got in at Amonkhet, so.
Correct, good girls. All right. Anything else after that?
Oh no, I'm done.
Okay, the Mardu Horde continues to grow. Don't like that. Kind of liked it better when they would disappear. Although I don't like that they would deal damage when they disappeared. So, you know what? Maybe we're
I'm just
just
gonna
living. Yeah. I'm going to... We're going to play... Yathin Road Watcher. Let's see if can Spell Table even see these? They have not been. Spell Table has not been good about grabbing these. It's been really annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, no, it cannot.
Yeah. I think there's just too much too much black that's the same as the border of cards around the image to like capture it. But 3/3 when it enters the battlefield. If you cast it, which I did, mill 4 cards. When I do, return target creature mana value 3 or less from the graveyard to the battlefield. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. That's great. I wanted all of those in the graveyard, obviously. Hardened
Like that Hardened
Scales.
Scales is
Yeah. But I will get Fortress Kinguard, literally just a 2 mana 1/2 with Endure 1. I'm going to make the 1/1 Spirit. I do love that there's just like so many spirit arts for the Abzan. It's fucking so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The foiling on him
Good
is so
about it.
pretty too.
yeah, and I like the whole like flower motif that they have going on with the kin tree. Like they really upped it. God, they're so cool. Dang it, Wizards making good shit all the time. God damn. All right, going to combat. I'm going to swing my commander over towards 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna swing my commander towards Katie and Avatar of the Resolute. 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna swing Avatar of the Resolute over towards Leaves. And I'm going to sacrifice the spirit that got made in order to give all my creatures a +1/+1 counter. So that is
I'm
a
gonna block my
yeah.
alchemist's assistant in game 2.
Yep.
If it's a 5/4 trample, is that what I'm saying?
Yes, a
Wait,
5/4
how much is the
trample.
trample?
And Felithar is also trample. So it'll be 3 damage that goes, or sorry, 2/1 monkey, right?
Mhm.
4 damage that goes over then.
Yes.
All right.
Uh,
You can throw a bunch of tokens in the way. You'll be fine. Be just a little reduced damage. It's worth it.
yeah, I'm just gonna triple block your avatar so it stops coming my way. Wait,
It's a 5/4. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll double block. Sorry, I'll leave one back. So Alicia's going underneath the bus, so I don't have to deal with this trampler anymore.
Okay. That is
Alicia-
fair.
Alicia chuckles at Bus.
Bye,
Um,
Alicia.
Alrighty. I will then pass the turn after that.
Alright, see if we can do anything here. Untap, upkeep, draw. Alright. We're gonna play this Mistrise Village, which is really cool. Because as a kid, I would go to hot springs I grew up in Colorado. I'd go to hot springs every winter. The
Nice.
Mistrise Village depicts people in the Teamer clan going to
Yeah.
visit geothermal vents, which I thought was neat.
That's cool, actually.
All right, we're gonna pay green, blue, red for a Songcrafter Mage. Oh, actually,
Ooh.
let me do.
Songcrafter mage, you say? You're gonna give something in the graveyard harmonize?
Boy, howdy, would I would love to, but I actually don't think that I can.
There's nothing in there that
Don't have
has.
the right-
Yeah.
I don't think I have the right color. So, in fact, I'm not. Pretend you didn't see the Songcrafter Mage.
I didn't. I merely heard it. I heard its song.
Instead, I'll go ahead and pay blue and red for a Frostcliff Siege. I will choose Teamer because I'm 10 tones down for this clan.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna choose Jeskai. Creatures I control get +1/+0 and have trample and haste, which is pretty neat. If I do say so myself. Now, what do we have out on the board?
Just a 2/2 on mine.
Yeah.
Alright, and power and toughness, Kuro, what do you got?
I have a 4/4 and a 2/3.
Okay. 4 and a 2/3.
Nothing to see here.
Alright, Kuro. I'll go ahead and swing your way with for 3. It's a 3/2 with trample.
A
As she's
3/2
coming
with
at you.
trample. I will block your commander with the Road Watcher.
After damage has been dealt, I will pay 1 to channel Dragonfire and deal 2 damage to the creature you blocked with.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So they trade. Is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
Pass the turn.
And which one did you choose? You chose Jeskai or
I
Teamer?
I chose Teamer.
Ah, yes. I myself love Teamer Ascendancy, but again.
I'm gonna tap 5 to play a Diviner of Mist. And I forgot to mention last time when I played them, in the fountain, like, it appears that they're actually divining Subsig Zombie, and I feel like it has to be Codis, just based on, like, I mean, they look like Codis,
Yeah.
but they're at
is.
enough of a distance that
Could be
I'm not
anyone, yeah.
100%, I can't confidently say.
They're like divining
So,
the
again,
future con or something.
Yeah. I mean, if we're working in pure imagination, it could be the usefulness that they would have when brought back.
Right.
Very ritualistic. All right. MTG critical. I'm gonna throw at you 2 damage for my Gravecrawler.
On
And
it.
then I'm also gonna swing at you for 2 with my Undergrowth Leopard with Vigilance.
Down to
So
30.
4 total. Alright, and then I'll pass.
I will play. I will play a High Market as my land for the turn. Then I will play. Ankle Shanker.
Oh, ankle shanker.
Then I will go to combat.
God, ankle shanker.
I will swing. My commander will go at MTG critical, just because I believe in channeling all the commander damage at one person. I will send Ankle Shanker at Kurohitsi, and then hold on, I get 2 more tokens. And then the attack trigger from Ankle Shanker will resolve after the tokens, so they all have First Strike and Death Touch. And the tokens are going at Katie. The new tokens are going at Katie. The old one and Ankle Shanker are going at Kuro.
Alrighty.
That's 2 of them.
So 2 damage at Katie,
First
3
strike
at
and
Kuro,
death
and
touch.
2 at Critical.
Ugh,
Yep.
ankle
Perfect.
shanker. First strike, death touch. That was
That's
such a killer in drafts.
Yep.
Yep. All right, I'll take all of that. That was 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm assuming you guys all did pre-release. What dragons did you get for your boxes?
Oh, I played Teamer.
Mardu.
Nice.
I'm
I
done after that.
I did not get to do pre-release this time, but I did do it on the Arena client, and I did Jeskai.
Yeah, I
Nice.
chose Teamer for pre-release, and then I did Commander Party yesterday as well.
Nice.
Repped Teamer there as well.
Hell yeah. What'd you get? Like,
Oh, Sultai. My game store did random selected though, and I went with a group of 5, so I was lucky enough that everybody I went with got a different dragon.
nice.
Heck yeah.
Really Power
Nice.
Rangers type beat.
Right. Alrighty. My turn. Yikers. This is rough. Okay. I'm gonna play Abzon Monument. I'm gonna search for a forest. I don't think there's any double other colors in this deck. I'm gonna force in my hand, and I'm gonna play it. I like these Abzon Monument's actually like really decent because it's just 2 mana instead of the rest of Tarkir block, which was like 3 mana for all their artifact stuff.
Yeah.
The monuments are actually really good.
They're cool. I mean, like, I every now and then for like flavor, they're just like, okay, here's like a mana rock that, you know, goes into like this cycle of mana rocks, and they're not really supposed to be good, but they're there for draft or whatever. But this is like this is commander playable for sure.
It's great color fixing, especially in limited too.
Yeah, no, it's a really good thing. I'm going to pay 3 to bring back Abzon Devotee from my graveyard to my hand. I will then, for my next trick, I don't like any of these attackers. This is scary. This scares me. I'm gonna swing 5. 5 is a pretty decent number. 5 is pretty decent. I'm gonna swing 5 over towards leaves. Yeah, just 5 trample. 5/5 trample.
Okay.
And then I will pass the turn from there.
Welcome to the Sub 30 Club, Leaves. Good to have you.
Well, I guess I need to stop splitting damage.
Not entirely.
I don't know.
Not
That's 9
entirely.
damage, so.
Oh, it's 9
Hey.
commanded damage. Yeah, I don't plan on hitting you next turn, though. It's
We're
just
gonna
that I
pay
didn't
3
have enough to
for
get through
Songcraft
the dragon
Mage.
and the leopard.
Songcrafter Mage, I'm gonna give
The harmonized card,
Auroral
harmonized.
Procession.
Oh, nice.
Harmonize?
That's
Oh.
cool.
Yes. That's right. And then I'm gonna go ahead and just pay 2. I'm gonna pay a blue and a green to cast your Auroral Procession. The harmonized cost is equal to its mana value,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna use that to put Warden of the Grove back into my hand.
Ah. All this
Then I
for
will-
that.
All that for that. I will move to
That should have been
We just
exiled.
love
what exile.
Yeah, I worthy coughed at that. That was.
Oh, it's exiled. Okay. Yeah, if you wanna, like go back to the start, like before you play the guy, that's like fine, because that's obviously.
I was still gonna play them because I needed to get a creature out. So, I will just put this channel Dragonfire. I will give this harmonize, and I will pay 1 to cast it, and I will deal 1 damage to the.
2 damage, right?
Sorry, 2 damage
Okay.
to your Vigilance leopard.
got it.
Wait, not ankle shanker?
Oh, I forgot Ankle Shaker was out. Yes, Ankle Shaker.
Ooh.
Leopard is back.
It's just a lot harder to block with the ankle shanker around, shanking your ankles.
Oh, for sure. And then I'll go ahead and move to. No, I'm not gonna move to combat. I want a blocker. Pass turn.
Ankle shanker, also known as Vial Smasher.
There's something I was worried about going into this game was, since I was playing zombies, having enough dragons, but I'm glad everybody has like a really nice balance of like unique creatures.
I tried
Yeah.
I was
really.
gonna go into this with like
I did.
Mhm.
I tried really, really hard to keep it Tarkir focused without putting as few dragons in this deck
Yeah.
as possible.
I feel that. I mean, it's really the teamer deck
I was
made it
gonna roll
difficult.
up and yeah.
The Sultai
I think
deck
I was
has.
gonna roll into this game and see the Ur Dragon or anything, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Sultai deck had a decent amount of dragons in it, but at least like all of them like 100% fit like what the deck is doing, so like it would still be really flavorful. The Mardu deck didn't have more dragons than the Riv?
That is correct.
Huh.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the teamer one also came with a steel Hellkite, which is like, it's hard to think of a dragon that would be farther, like the more of an antithesis to everything the teamers stand for.
Yeah, than Steel Hellkite. Oh no, the Mardu had that Gold Lust triad. That dragon's sick.
Oh yeah.
The Myriad one, yo, that guy's awesome.
I was not
That's
sure
such
whether
good
that
art for these dragons.
the qualifications.
I mean, it's from Tarkir.
Is it?
Yeah.
My deck currently, so
Gotcha. Yep. No, as long as it, yeah, no, definitely fits in there. And Myriad is such a good mechanic too especially for the Zergos. Although, yeah, that's right. Zergo just cares if they leave the
unfortunately that was something I was looking at doing, but
Myriad stuff.
yeah.
Yeah. It all works out.
Bill, you're getting crazy value.
I mean, yeah.
So much value. So good.
Who has flying blockers?
Nobody?
We're ready to announce the
All right,
winner. Oh my
nobody.
god, it's Eshki with the steel Hellkite.
Chat, don't tell
True.
don't tell Katie I know this trick. I have 1 flying blocker.
Ooh. I don't think any of us
Yeah,
do.
did I do that blink where it's just one eye then the other eye?
That's right.
Bro, you don't have any blockers.
Nope, yep,
flying.
nothing.
I'm gonna spin at you because you have high life.
Yeah, that's
So
fair.
that's going to cause Diviner of Mist to trigger, and Sidisi is now in play, so that's going to make me a zombie if I do well.
Did you get a
Excellent.
zombie the first time Sidisi
Oh,
came
heck
in,
yeah.
or?
Oh, I forgot to mill when she came in, so that's the
Yeah.
initial 3 for her.
Okay.
I've gotten a creature, Vorthos Snake Pet, which means zombie number 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm swinging with the Diviner of Mist, so 4 cards.
Ooh.
The ball
Aw.
enters. It's DC's pet.
No.
He's dead. Alright, and no instants or sorceries under Diviner of Mist, so I'm just gonna get another zombie off of that. Too bad.
From the top rope is Esky with the
And
steel
I will
Hellkite. Oh my
pass the
god.
turn.
How are we all doing this? Sentoku Abrams, this is spelltable.com. It's a website owned by Wizards of the Coast. If you want to play Commander online with people, the number one way to do it is through spelltable.com.
And what is your
It's free.
creature MTG critical?
It is a 3/2.
And it has no other abilities after it entered.
Correct. It's got 1 ETB, that's it.
Where do the Mardu hordes head?
I will play Alesha, who smiles at fate.
Oh, the Aleshas never stop.
Yep.
They don't stop coming.
I will attack MTG critical. Wait, how big is your creature, Kuro?
2/3.
Well, now that I don't have Ankle Shanker, yeah, I have to come at you now because you're the only person with creatures I can get through. So, MTG critical. You're 4 damage coming your way.
Woof. Okay. I'll block one of the 1/1s with my 3/2. And
Yep.
I'll take 3. Down to 25.
I will use Windbrisk Heights since I attacked with 3 creatures to cast within range.
Ooh.
So I get.
That's not
2
good for
subs.
us.
Eh, I don't think it's that bad because it's not going to matter soon, I think.
Good news, Leaves, is that Spell Table thinks that within range is a scrubland, so...
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so whenever I attack, each opponent loses life equal to the number of creatures attacking them.
Ooh.
Yikes.
And then I will go to my end step. Alesha will return Mardu Devotee to the battlefield. And I will scry 2, put 1 on top, 1 on the bottom, and then I will pass.
Alrighty. This is getting spooky. Draw. Ooh, okay. That's not bad. Alrighty. I will play. What do I want to do here? There's dragons that fly. Who said they could do that? I'm going to play Baitor, Kin to All.
Woo!
I'm really happy that my card store had them this morning.
We got Spirit Dragon.
I did a deck tech on Baitor, Kin to All. I called it Baitor's any percent pacifist speedrun. The whole goal is to just not attack anyone, but just have like a really big, a really good board state that people don't want to attack, and then just drain people for half their life.
Incredible.
Baitor, Kin to All. We're here celebrating the Abzan. At the beginning of my end step, it's a 5/7 with flying. At the beginning of my end step, if creatures I control have total toughness 10 or greater, draw a card. If it's 20 or greater, untap each creature I control, and then if it's 40 or greater, each opponent loses half their life rounded up. I'm at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm at 15, so, you know, it's like, it's all fine. It's good, it's fine. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen? I'm gonna go to combat. I'm gonna swing 5 tramples. CDC's how big? 3, 4, 5,
3.
6, 7. God damn, there's. The amount of blockers you have only gets bigger as time goes on.
That's correct.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Okay, well I need to swing.
She's a middle manager.
A middle manager that owns the place. Okay, well I
Pretty much.
kind of want.
She's a majority stockholder, but she works in like the worst office ever.
Right. Let's see. 2, 4, 5, 6. 6. I don't think you will. Oh, you have mana.
I do have mana.
Would you block with the DC though? I think you would. That's the worst
Would.
part. Yeah, I really do think you would.
It would be incredibly flavorful for Sidisi to die multiple times.
As many
Yeah,
times as possible.
but the Abzan kind of only die once,
Cool,
so
still
it's a I need it. Damn it, I'm not.
kill Sedusi however many times.
All right, so only just to not attack critical or so to attack leaves again. When I don't want to, but I'm gonna swing 3, 4, 5. It's gonna be 6 over at critical.
Rose.
On attack, I'm gonna sacrifice the Abzan Monument to give a counter to all my goobers.
It's got trample.
Yeah, and it's trample. If I was able to attack the DC, I would, but there is one too much
can.
power over there. Not without losing everything. No.
I don't know. I'd like one more turn when I'm above 20 life, so I'll go ahead and block with Songcrafter and take 4.
Okay, sounds good.
What was
That's
the
Sedusi's problem. She's more than willing to lose everything.
Right.
What's
It's 2 damage.
Except money.
What was the power?
It was a 6 power,
It was 6.
so
It was
yeah.
6. I'm an idiot. Yeah.
No, you're good.
But what was the toughness? Sorry.
6.
Oh, it's a 6/6. Easy to
Yeah.
remember. Cool.
Balance.
Betor?
Betor. I always wonder if it's like Bator, like some way to make the E sound like it's supposed to be there, and I don't know how else to say it. Betor?
Be
Nah.
careful, you're supposed to sounding.
Right, exactly. yeah. Alrighty. At end step, I got that big, thick. Actually, hold on. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Damn it. Alright, I'll just draw. I guess I'll just draw a card or whatever. Whatever.
Oh, no.
I know. I guess I'll just draw cards.
I hear card draw is pretty good.
It's alright.
Yeah.
The Abzan need it. Desperately. Yeah, so DC's over here just going like, my entire hand's in my graveyard. Where it belongs. I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Anything else, Kuro?
Oh, nope, that's all.
Alright. Untap. Keep draw. Play this island. Man. Guess I'll pay 3, 4, 5. We'll go ahead and recast Eshki. Our
She's
lesbian icon.
back. Okay, is she the lesbian? And then I say that like in the most like it was mentioned before on my stream, so I forgot who that was in this.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
In Fanon, they can all be the lesbian.
Hey,
Yes.
true. You know, draw that comic, and it'll be just as canon as anything else, quite frankly.
Look, I'm cursed with divine power.
What's that meme? It's just like my friends make fun of me until I remember that I can draw them pregnant or something.
Hey, look, I've been seeing some of this Oko art online. People go crazy.
Oh my
People
God,
go
yes, they do.
crazy for Oko. He's a bad dad. Like,
That's all I got, Katie. Things are a little bit slow over here. I kept a good hand for
Alright,
land
alright.
and a poor hand for everything else.
it's okay.
Maybe the lands will get you there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People to buy the company. Alright, I've got a Kishla Village. It's gonna enter regular because I control swamps and forests.
Sure do.
Islands. Oh, I don't. I don't have islands, but I have swamp. I have swamp.
Swamp.
I can tap it and spend 3 to surveil 2 if I want. I will not be doing that.
Yeah, it's
like
a lot of
having
mana
money.
to surveil too. Although I guess it does trigger Sidisi.
I'm gonna swing with the Diviner of Mist at who has flyers?
I have a flyer.
Where's Yukuro?
Yeah, just Kuro.
Alright, I'll swing that at Lord of Leaves then. I'll
For how
swing
much?
4.
Cool.
And then MTG critical. What is their power toughness?
2.
You said?
Yeah,
I'll
so
swing
2-2.
with the DC then.
Yep, I'll take it. How much?
3. Commander?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna do Sidisi's trigger first. 1, 2, 3 creatures. Ironically, dead Sidisi being one of them. Make a zombie.
The only good Sidisi
I'm going to
is every
4.
Sidisi. Question for the Vorthoses here. How does magic work on Tarkir? Is it all
Difficulty.
is it all like land magic plus dragon emulation?
The spirit animals, the spirits in Avatar almost, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People mimic it to be able to form their routes.
Right.
Yeah.
Cuz like no one's a wizard.
That feels correct.
Everyone's a shaman or a druid.
It is very. It does feel very much so.
Avatar coded, yeah.
Yeah, Avatar or like Have you ever read the Poppy War trilogy by R.F. Kuang?
No, but that sounds sick.
It's incredible. It's a historical fiction. It's a retelling of the Sino-Japan War.
Mhm.
And but they have shamanic magic in that, and it very much so derives from the nature around you specifically.
Gotcha. What's Saval and Sidisi up to over there, huh?
So, I'm able to cast Dutiful Return using the Diviner's ability because it's 4 mana to cast. So I'm going to return 2 target creatures from my graveyard to hand.
Okay, cool.
And I haven't spent any mana this turn, so I can cast stuff.
That's horrifying.
Love the art of this card, though.
It's
so brutal.
Gorgeous.
It is
Zombie
really gorgeous.
IKEA.
What's it called again? Dutiful return. Oh no, the newest art is from fucking
Oh
Zendikar.
yeah, and the flavor text. Ooh.
The newest art is from Battle for
Again,
Zendikar.
Greek.
Lame. Yeah, it's definitely one of the prettier arts in Magic, which is saying a lot, honestly.
Alright, I'm gonna tap 2 to play Zombie Girl Sidisi. I can tap it to sacrifice a creature that I control with mana value X other than Sidisi to return target creature card with mana value X plus 1 from my graveyard to the battlefield, activated as a sorcery. And she's a 1/3. Then I will tap 4 to get Taval out. Whenever they attack, mill 3 cards, and you can return a land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Whenever 1 or more cards leave your graveyard, create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token. So they can join the party too.
Yeah.
Does anybody have any enchantments or artifacts in play?
Yes, I have within range.
I have Frostcliff Siege.
I'm
I have
gonna
nothing.
tap 1 to sacrifice my Undergrowth Leopard to get rid of that, Lord of Leaves, your thing.
The within
I've already
range.
forgotten the name.
Within range or
Yes.
the siege?
Yeah, the
Within range.
Within over the trample haste.
it's doing a
Looking at
lot
their
of
life
work.
total, I think I'm gonna be okay.
Damn, she said Teamer ain't shit on me.
Hey, look. Hey. I'm right here. I'm playing Teamer. I'm playing Teamer. I love Teamer. Eshkia is my favorite character in a long time.
I'm neutral.
If
my
I
friend.
looked at this board, I don't care what
Yeah.
clan is playing this board. I would not be afraid of it. I do
Yeah,
not blame them at all.
Teamer
I
ain't
think
shit.
all the advantage you can get right now, and I'm not gonna cut off your legs. You're at 18.
All
I'd be
after, I
bouncing
mean,
you like a basketball if I did that.
Are you done?
I want you to get hasted.
I believe they're done. Yeah.
Trying.
Alright, I'm all done.
Sounds good.
Oh. So we have
Well, I will take one.
the Mardu 1/1 warrior army versus the 2/2 zombie army.
They are now 2-1 warriors.
Oh, I was just about to say one lord would change this. Yep.
I was hoping that they'd have. I was just thinking. Oh, you know what Leaves need is an anthem.
Yep.
They need an anthem.
Chief of the Edge.
And then I will cast Neriv, Heart of the Storm.
Ooh, that's
Yes.
good.
Oh my
Flying,
god.
If a creature you control that entered this turn would deal damage, it deals twice that much damage instead.
Yup, that's good. That's good. And actually,
These are the ones that are
If I can
currently-
live till my turn, I can promise that we have all spirit dragons on the board. at the same
oh,
time.
that's true. That'd be sick.
Whatever
Here's
that's worth to you.
as a Vorthos, that means everything, right?
Yeah.
Here's the Riv deck box, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah.
I will go to combat, and then Zergo is going at you critical just because I want him to survive.
It would be off brand at this point.
Here's the
Yeah.
Taval one.
So that's 3 coming at you, and
Yeah.
then I'll make 2 more fresh warriors that are going at Katie. So those would be coming in for 4 each. Alesha
Yeah, let's go
is
Spirit
also
Dragons,
going
right,
at
still?
critical 'cause I need it
And,
to survive.
Benny, give me
wait.
the follow. Oh, thank you very much for the YouTube
how much damage is that?
subscription.
So
Just Alicia. I already took the Zergo.
hold up, wait a minute. Alesha would be 4.
And
How
she gets
big-
bigger when
oh,
she
Vador
attacks,
is
yeah?
Huge.
She gets
and-
bigger when she attacks, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and Katie still has a bunch of chump blockers.
Yeah. Even with the
Um,
first strike, yeah, it'd still not be great.
And then I'll send 2 more at Katie. And these are just 2 ones.
So, 2 4/4s and 2 2/1s.
Yes, it's 2 ones that have double damage, and then 2 ones that don't have double damage.
Gotcha. I'll block the 2 with double damage using 2 token zombies, and then I'll take the 4.
Okay.
My land for the turn will be Bajuka Bog to exile.
Ooh!
Yikes.
Yikes! You do get a zombie because something left your graveyard.
Yeah.
Eh.
You get a zombie druid.
Entire
Ooh.
graveyard.
My
then
graveyard for a zombie.
Go to my end step and bring back Alesha, who smiles at death.
Yeah.
With Alesha, who laughs at death. At fate, rather. And
Yeah.
I will pass the turn.
Okay, let's just talk about how flavorful of a turn this was. Okay, so like Baitor comes out, cool, like awesome. Like the Abzan are here. I drew a card, we love it. The teamer existed, we love them for that. We love them. But then like Sidisi does her turn and does a bunch of graveyard shenanigans for free, gets Sidisi number 4 and Taval back from the graveyard into hand, and is able to play them both that turn, makes a bigger zombie army, and then next turn, Nariv comes out, the Mardu Horde swings with a bunch of tokens, and Alesha number 2 to bring back Alesha number 1 after you play the Lord. That was like, that's Tarkir.
Man.
This is peak Tarkir right here. I love it. I love it so much. This is
It's like
exactly what I
poetry.
wanted. Yes, it rhymes. No, this is exactly what I wanted. This is this is great. Okay.
This is a really fun game.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm still a little behind on all the things going on.
Yeah, but that Betor is gonna start doing stupid stuff.
He is gonna get a little stupid, a little dumb. I mean, I have to be at 40 combined toughness to do the Half-Life thing, so I think we're a couple turns away from that at the very least.
I mean, where are you at now, though?
I mean, we don't gotta ask things like that. No, I'm at 18.
No, we absolutely
no, no, I'm at 18. Man. I'm at 18.
absolutely do.
I'm at 18. It's fine.
They can
Um.
vote.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Let's see. Gosh, I really do wish I had like more land though. All right. What do I want to do? I want to. Revival of the Ancestors, I feel, is the flavor win right here. Revival of the Ancestors, the saga. Can spell table capture this? No. It's been really bad with Tarkir.
It struggles a lot
Yeah.
with like special art treatments.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. That's fair. There's like, I think more than most other sets, there is like a lot of like pure blacks in the art now for the special ones. Chapter 1, create 3 1/1 spirits. Chapter 2, distribute 3 plus and plus encounters among 1, 2, or 3 target creatures. And then Chapter 3, creatures I control gain trample and lifelink until end of turn. So we'll be on Chapter 1. So I'll make 3 1/1 goobers. And I have another one somewhere, but it doesn't quite matter because I'm going to go to combat. And I'm going to swing my commander. Okay. God, can I go after Sidisi now? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You don't have death touch on anything, right?
You're not.
Okay.
Which is surprising.
Yeah. I think I'll go. Yeah, you'd have to lose to Vol, and I don't think you. I think you want a graveyard back, so yeah, I'm gonna swing at you for 6, and I will sacrifice that third spirit, to put a plus and plus encounter on each of my creatures.
So it'll be 7.
Yeah, it'll be 7. 7 trample.
I'll block with 2 token zombies into Vol.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
7.
Holy shit.
Or 8.
You actually blocked with
So,
Taval. That's wacky. Okay. I'll be honest, wasn't expecting that. Yeah, alrighty. That's fair.
Need
Okay.
to make a new graveyard.
Taval would make you a new graveyard. Okay. Alright. Yeah, alright. I'll kill Taval and the zombie. And then I will go to end step. I'm still able to draw a card for sure. So I will do so and pass the turn.
Alright, untap, upkeep, draw.
I'll discard a card.
For potentially the last time in this game. Let's
Nah,
go.
I doubt it. There's a devotee.
Bro, you can see my life total.
Nah, you'll be fine. You're gonna play a Rennie. It's gonna be great. 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, I am.
13, 14,
I'm gonna tap 8 and
cast
My
Cast your
friend
Rennie.
in you are not the threat.
Boom.
Yeah.
Your Rennie, the song unending, has hit the battlefield.
Woo!
10/10, flying, protection from white and black. Looking at you, Mardu. And you, Abzan.
Damn. Damn, that's cool.
When Ureni enters, they are gonna deal X damage divided as I choose among any number of target creatures and/or planeswalkers that you guys control, where X is the number of lands I control, which is only 8. So I have 8 damage to throw around.
It's a huge amount of
Now to
damage.
think about what
Just to be
do.
clear, I've only been attacking you because I need to attack somebody, and the
Oh,
other
I
two have been
know.
bricked up.
Didn't destroy your enchantment. Or artifact.
Look, when the choice is within range versus the Frostcliff
I'm
Siege,
pretty sure, yeah. It's definitely
I'm
within the
pretty
range.
picking within range every time, regardless.
Yep,
It's true,
I
it's
can't
true.
fault you there.
I'm an asset to my community,
Oh,
my
yeah.
good neighbors.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, right. You're
Before you
right.
in the
The
back.
snakes,
Totally.
snakes are known for their good nature and
Totally.
peacefulness.
True.
I do like
Uh-huh.
snakes.
My only offer to you is this is what the Areni decks looks like, and that's really
Ooh,
cool.
That is so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Such good
Oh, Lord.
colors.
Right. This
All
goofy
right,
little bear face.
Let's do what's the power and toughness on your your commander's not out anymore, Kuro.
Correct. Well, it was she was at 7, so that still would have been not probably worth it, but
Oh
yeah,
not
but
worth
she
it
is
at
out.
all,
Yeah,
but-
and Baitor is at 9, so that's also not.
Oh, boo.
Let's go ahead and do
Spread that baby around.
we're gonna kill Brood Tyrant. We're gonna deal 3 to Brood Tyrant.
Okay.
We're gonna do
Teamer is getting team murdered. Oh my god.
yeah.
Oh, no.
That was so bad.
It's true though.
Put on a t-shirt.
Let's
Just
go
3 damage.
Man, yeah. Tough.
Hey,
We're gonna
Lavo.
deal 2 damage to the yeah, we'll do 2 damage to Chief of the Edge, and we'll go ahead and
3 more damage.
okay,
So
5.
another 3 are left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it should be 5, right?
No.
10 it's 8 damage.
Yeah,
okay, yeah. So yeah, we'll go ahead and destroy one of your spirit tokens.
Sure.
took
That's
it.
2. So
Something
there's
from everybody.
1 more left, right? There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah,
this
okay.
is 2, so you still have 1 somewhere. Yo,
So,
kill that grave crawler. It's never done anything ever, and it deserves to be recast.
This guy's 1.
All right, sure. Yeah, we'll kill the Gravecrawler.
Yeah.
Man, I'm a teamer.
Because nothing
Teamer is
bad
a
ever happened when I did graveyard
Yeah.
interaction.
Not
teamer is
once.
a clan of the people.
Quite literally the lands and not the people. Like, and
Yeah,
the
no,
dragons.
Right? Yeah.
Name me 3 teamer people still alive right
when
now.
When Ureni enters, though, I will get a 1/1 counter on Eshki.
Oh,
I
yeah,
will
you
draw
will.
a card, and you will each take 3 damage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Eski does finally
I dealt
trigger.
damage to people. Let's go.
Eski did the thing, everyone! Woo!
Eski did the thing. Pass to the chat.
Every
All
commander
right.
has done the thing. Finally, Eski gets to join the fold.
Exactly.
We'll start patting ourselves on the back.
That's
shaking
right.
Hands.
Yeah, mm-hmm. We did it.
Yippee.
That's
Feels
my
like
boy.
We're gonna go ahead and swing. We're gonna swing Eshki, who is currently a 4/3.
Shit. And Eski's gonna get that damage in?
Your way, Katie.
Alright.
Don't mess with
I'll
Katie.
take it.
Katie will block the shit out of your cards, no matter what you think.
Except she didn't. So let's go.
Oh,
I
true.
didn't this time.
Only
I
because
wouldn't
there
have
wasn't enough
guys.
power. Only because
Pass-
there wasn't enough power.
That's true.
Pass the turn.
Actually, wasn't enough power. That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll shoot for the kill anytime. I'm
Every
able.
single time. That's what I've learned about you. I'm gonna not poke that bear anytime soon.
Like I said, I do it for the community.
That's right. For the love of the game.
Uh,
There's no way she'd block her entire army on my 100 creature without trample. What the fuck? She blocked them all!
Yeah.
Leaves, what has been your... Have you played more of the
We're gonna tap out.
pre-con battles?
I have not.
Okay.
Oh no.
Tap out.
Villainous Wealth.
Holy shit.
Oh.
That is not what I was expecting. Okay, wait.
For 8.
Who? Okay,
Yeah,
No.
who are you
what is
picking?
before you tell us who the target is? What is the argument for each deck? Like, which one is just like, yeah, this one like would probably have more value that fits Sultai, because we're all very different decks.
Weirdly enough, I think I might be leaning towards Mardu just because of the immediacy. Because
Yeah.
then I can probably get stuff that's going to trigger as soon as possible. Because your counters are very nice, but
Right, they're
I
slow
feel
as
like there's not as
fuck.
much synergistic flow just through color identity. And then
You
looking
might.
over at your board, MTG Critical Teamer.
Hey,
Hey.
I will say this. I will say this. Regardless of my board state, I would be a bad choice just because most of my creatures are big, like high mana cost creatures. You'll get more
Exactly.
value out of low to the
Cannot
ground
afford.
stuff.
Villainous Wealth is what,
I'm
an 8?
assuming that like I'm gonna get the
Pay
highest.
for it or
Mhm.
No, they're all
Oh.
free.
So it's gonna be 5 plus 3.
wait?
Yeah, but it's
no.
converted. But it's converted mana cost X or less. So
Oh, so you're only
it-
doing 5? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, you
Yeah.
would probably
That's
miss.
all I
Okay.
Yeah, okay, that's
That
fair.
makes sense.
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah.
So you need for 5 total.
5 cards, and then I can cast any number of non-land cards with converted mana cost 5 or less without
Gotcha.
paying those mana costs.
I thought,
Money, 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 money.
I thought Villainous Wealth was in the
Okay.
graveyard last time. Or was that a different
I
game?
hate this.
that was last game.
Ooh! That Avenger's sick. Wow, holy shit. Oh, no.
Oh, this is horrifying.
Yep.
I have some note
Donut.
cards so I can jot down what I've got.
So, yeah.
Avenger of the Fallen, Mardu Charm, and Coordinated Maneuver.
What's Mardu Charm do again?
You can deal 4 damage to target creature. You can put 2 1/1 White Warrior creature tokens onto the battlefield. They gain first strike until end of turn. And target opponent reveals his or her hand. You may choose a non-creature, non-land card from it and make that player discard that card.
And what's the maneuvers card?
Deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature or planeswalker, or you can destroy target enchantment.
Hmm. So it's either the
Right.
Avenger or Mardu Charm. At least it's Avenger's graveyard-based stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Mobilize X. Oh my god. Who gave Mobilize X to the Sultai deck? That's horrifying. Oh, you get to cast all of
My
them.
Checking through their old stores.
Oh, you get to cast all of them, right?
I get to cast all of them.
Oh, cool. No, that's great. That's good. That's yeah. No, sure. Yeah,
Alright.
yeah.
I'm gonna go through them one at a time though, because I'm terrible without visuals. What's the first one on the pile?
Avenger, I think, can come
Yeah,
down
Avenger of the
first.
Fallen.
Yeah.
That's a 2/4 Death Touch Mobilize. Like if you use a spell table, you can type in the cards so you have them in the
In the
little key
side
thing.
there. Yeah. So Avenger of the Fallen, that doesn't really, that's not inherent on anything. I think you want to do the Mardu Charm next if you're gonna get the 2 White Warriors, and then do the last card that
Yes.
deals damage equal to the amount of creatures you have.
Mhm.
Or destroying the enchantment, I guess. But I mean,
No, I don't think that's gonna.
yeah. And the Rennie's just
The-
over here, just like, I have protection from white, so sorry, nerds.
Yep.
Warriors are 1/1s?
1/1s, yeah.
Yes.
Alright. And then, was there anything else in that pile?
Nope. The other 2 were lands.
Alright, perfect. Then that is that. I can move on to combat.
Wait, the
I'm going
the,
to.
the
So-
Mardu Charm is the one that gave you the Warriors. The other one was Coordinated Maneuver.
Gotcha.
And that does damage equal to the amount of creatures you control.
Or
Wow.
destroy target enchantment.
Right, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You want to deal 6 damage to any creature? That's not
Pearl, what do
Rennie.
you got?
I have a 1, 2, 3, 4. I have a 4/5 Goober that has no abilities, a 2/2 Spirit with no abilities, and a Baitor that's too thick.
I'm gonna kill your goober.
The goober? He's he's literally just a guy.
The
Okay.
only good goober is the dead
I need
goober.
to get rid of your life link that's gonna inevitably hit within the turn cycles.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Like, so, because you're already at the highest life.
I don't know what you could possibly mean by that.
Plus, if I pull your stuff a little bit, I think Lord of Leaves will target you a bit more.
That is correct.
That doesn't make any sense. No, that doesn't make any sense. No, I don't understand.
Astute observation.
No, I don't get it.
Look, I have really good threat assessment. Playing as a snake.
Oh, true. That
They
does
have, like,
give you.
freaky eyes or whatever. They blink sideways.
That's right. Yeah. Therefore, they're better. Yeah. The sideways blink vision makes them see twice as good.
Alright, what are flyers?
They're mostly creatures that have the flying keyword.
I have a 4/5.
5/5.
Damn.
10
Teamer's getting a little
10
catty
10
over here.
10 protection from white black.
And a 7/9 guy. That's huge. Look at our spirit dragons all on the oh, Taval's dead. Never mind. You blocked the Taval? Aw.
I did.
A monster.
You know what? I'm gonna do a funny.
Please don't.
I'm actually gonna tap Sidisi to sacrifice the Diviner of Mist to bring back Taval to battlefield.
Did you want to
Activated as a sorcery.
swing with it first, or
Can exile my funny guy.
did you want to swing with it first, or?
Thank you.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
It's not enough to kill anything, so it feels redundant.
Valid.
That's fair.
And then I'll pass.
Does Taval ETB and do anything?
Nope.
Oh, it's only on attack. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, Sidis used the ETB. Gotcha.
They had to make it a little slower.
Yeah, they made. Yeah, I mean, Taval's already like slaying it when it comes to the self mill and making an army thing. So yeah.
Taval is slaying.
Yes.
I do like the nail clickies.
True. It's snake nail clickies.
It's true.
I
It's
will
true.
cast Neriv the Crackling Vanguard.
Nerif 2!
Yep. Getting all my legends today. I just need the other Zurgo.
Yeah, you have enough Mardu legendaries out right now, actually. That's totally fine. 2 goblins, warriors. So you'll exile 2 cards. Okay.
Yep.
The warriors that Katie got, are they white?
Excellent question. I
Or are
believe
they
that they
red?
are.
Or are they Mardu red?
They are white.
Okay.
They're old Marty white.
Ah.
Let's see. Wait, I was gonna do things and stuff. How much? And okay.
Yeah. Can't see it.
Power 2 or less. All right. So we have a big Dargon there. Big Dargon there.
I love that pen. Holy shit.
So
Oh,
many
yeah, it's
Dargons.
the Lego Star Wars.
Yes! That's so cool.
Actually, my partner Malachi, they got it when we were at Magicon at the airport on the way back. They were like, "This is so cool. How much is this?" And I'm like, there's kids running around us crying and screaming. I'm overstimulated. And then Malachi's just swinging around their lightsaber pen. Hey, let me borrow it today. I appreciate it.
For good cause. Alright, Neriv and Neriv 2. Fletch.
Too many things are too big. I think this might be the first turn where I have creatures where I don't actually swing. 'Cause I
No
don't think I
way.
It was not
No.
very,
Damn.
You got to Mardu
not
it.
very Mardu. It did.
can.
Mar didn't. Because I guess it's mainly just Zerg. Oh no. Oh right, Nariv attacks and does the exile thing, so I guess you could technically just like pass and it wouldn't be.
Yeah, I will pass turn, and Alessia will bring back the Chief of the Edge.
Oh right.
Nice.
Oh, wait, I didn't.
No,
Hold
you
up,
attack.
sorry.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I have to
I'm like, damn
attack.
it.
I'm going to attack with the Mardu Devotee just because I need to. Kuro, 1-2 coming at you.
Yep, I'll block it.
Sounds good. End of turn, Chief of the Edge, pass.
Okay, that's not great. And Ankle Shanker is in the graveyard and not exiled, right?
Correct.
That is not ideal. Okie dokie. We're going to go to chapter 2. +1/+1 counter on my guys. On 1, 2, 3 target creatures I control. Why do I gotta be I control? Okay. My commander costs 5. That's unideal. Let's. Let's play High Sentinels of Arashin.
Oh no.
It gets +1/+1 for each other creature I control that has a +1/+1 counter on it. So it's just a phantom +2. I just have another big flyer. It's fine. Dragonfire Blade. Cryptic creature gets +2/+2 and has hexproof from monocolored. And equipped for 4, but it costs 1 less for each color that the creature has. Very funny that they put it in a 3-color set, so it's just always at least 1. Yeah, you know. We're just kind of jamming.
It's a standoff.
The dynamics of this game change dramatically when there are dragons on the board.
That's so Tarkir. We got a good old fashioned Tarkir standoff. All 4 spirit dragons, like freaking like legendary birds from Pokemon, just sitting here going, all right, who attacks first and opens up? I will. Wait, that sounds like a really cute comic. Hold on. I'm gonna pass. Pretty sure I'd pass and just draw a card. No, I definitely draw a card. I don't think I untap anything. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wow, I still don't have 20. I still don't have 20 toughness.
Let's see if I can do something funny here.
A little bit goofy.
Okay, we're gonna pay.
The dynamics of this game change drastically when there's dragons. Sarkhan remarking on the world he's created.
Absolutely.
So true.
I'm paying 5. I'm gonna play it. Look, the song it's an oldie but a goodie. We're gonna play Roar of the Endless Song.
Oh.
We're gonna make an elephant. That'll come in. That'll trigger Eshki. She'll get a +1/+1 counter. And I will draw a card.
Oh hell yeah! Yo, Eski's doing the thing finally.
Eshki's doing the thing.
Yes.
Here's the fun part. I'm gonna pay 2 blue. I'm gonna cast Deceptive Frostkite, and I'm gonna choose Ureni, the Song Unending.
Wait, really fast? It's only when
Yes.
you cast a creature spell, Eski does the thing. Not ETB, which is
Oh, yes,
a
yes,
crime.
yes.
Which is
It
an
was,
absolute crime, but
I still had Teamer Ascendancy on the brain, so that'll go back on top. But doesn't change anything else. I'm gonna cast Deceptive Frostkite. I'm gonna choose Ureni, the song and ending.
Holy shit.
So this is a copy of Ureni. I'm gonna stack it. I'm gonna stack it to where the ETB will occur first. So when Ureni enters, Eshki will get a +1/+1. Notably, it's still just a 1/1 version of Ureni.
Sorry, what are you stacking?
So when Deceptive Frostkite enters,
Right.
I have it enter as a copy of a creature I control with power 4 or greater.
Mm-hmm.
I'm choosing Ureni.
Right.
So normally, right there, I'm gonna have to sacrifice one of them.
So that's.
So I'm just putting the ETB on the stack. I'm putting the ETB on the stack ahead of that.
Yeah. So. Yeah, all of that's fine. It wouldn't have to be announced because you didn't have another choice in terms of just like when one would happen because the state base would always okay, gotcha. Yep.
So it enters. I'm going to. I have.
How many lands now?
Still 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 9. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8. So I have 8 damage to deal again.
Second verse, same as the first.
Let's see what we can do with that.
Baitor's at 10.
Yeah, which sucks. None of this is good. It's all bad.
As he's doing a thing, finally. Yeah,
is
right?
Just bad, guys.
2 Rennie!
What's the other CDC's?
That's a good one.
1/3.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and kill.
No Sidisi will survive the dragon encounter.
I'm not gonna kill the second Sidisi. That would be.
It's canon and makes sense.
True.
That is true. I'll go ahead and kill the Alicia who smiles at death for 2. Let's do the Chief of the Edge for another 2. So 4.
Did you kill Sidisi or no? Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking about it. Okay.
We'll kill Sidisi for the flavor.
That's 1 damage or 2?
Can't remember what.
3.
3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's.
I'm going to cast Duty Beyond Death.
There's still 1 more damage before you. Yeah, just before you. There's still 1 more damage.
I'll deal the final damage to one of the warrior tokens, one of the Mardu warriors.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll sacrifice a goblin token to cast Duty Beyond Death. Creatures I control gain indestructible until end of turn, and I put a +1/+1 counter on all my creatures.
That's super fucked.
Katie, not your warrior, specifically a Mardu warrior.
Gotcha.
I mean, they were Mardu warriors.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anyway. They got indestructible. But then after that resolves, Deceptive Frostkite will sacrifice it. Boom. Oh, but the final thing, yeah, and that's it. So, made a second Ureni, did some more damage, and made an elephant. I will move to combat.
You did get a +1/+1 counter on an Eshki, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a 4/4 now. Well, she's a 5/4. Trample and haste.
All right.
Not a whole lot of things to swing into, so I have to pass.
What a game. Look at these Spirit Dragons.
Game.
Spirit Dragons changing everything. There's 2 Narivs out. There was 2 Arenis, technically. A Rennie 1 and the Rennie 1.2.
Yep.
Yeah, +1/+1 counter somewhere.
Multi-banner.
Ooh. The banner of the Sultai.
Just not anticipating having counters on my Mardu deck.
It's a fair thing to not really be anticipating.
So the Avenger of the Fallen's ability triggers when
you attack,
when it attacks.
So you can self-mill stack first with Taval and then...
And I think that's what I'm gonna do.
boy, oh boy.
She's gonna die no matter where I throw it, but I think it's worth it for the possibility.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna swing Taval at Lord of Leaves, followed by I'm gonna do Avenger of the Fallen at Kuro,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll do Taval's trigger first. So mill 3 cards.
So which Taval is coming at me?
The
Balanced scale, it's gonna be a 4/4.
Okay.
No death touch.
And I can grab a land card from my graveyard tapped. So I'll put a swamp into play. Then a card left my graveyard, so I'll make a zombie off of that. And then I've got 3 creatures in my graveyard, which is going to trigger the mobilize feature. And I'll have those 3 all go at Kuro.
The do you still have the 1-drop zombie in your graveyard?
No, I exiled it in order to bring Taval back.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. There's so many soul tie triggers. Okay. Gotcha.
I had to boil it for parts.
my
Good
little
soup.
zombie guy. Good soup. All right. Yeah, so there's a bunch of guys after me. I'll block the how many of them? There was
3.
3. I will block 3 of them.
Alright, and do you block the Death Toucher, or is that going to go through?
Oh, no, that's going to go through. That is fine.
Alright, that'll be 2. So
I'll
you block the
take
3,
2.
they die.
Yep.
And then I will pass the turn.
Okay, so I consolidated all these warrior
Oh,
tokens.
that makes sense, yeah.
I don't know if you can see that, but I have 5 warrior tokens with +1/+1 counters.
Okay, gotcha. That's how you know the Zergo deck's doing its thing when you have the need to differentiate your giant army of tokens.
Yep. All right, so
Is Zergo the only mobilized card you've played all game?
yes, because
Damn.
I have not seemed to.
Play the other one.
I mean, no, that's like a cool thing. Like that's cool. Like he's just been going, like just all game. He's just been going. That's sick.
Value is real.
Yeah.
Yep. Does anyone not have flyers that are untapped?
Maybe, so if you want to hit me back for equal.
Yeah. Oh, I did not take that damage. I blocked. I'm sorry. I
Oh, you
have.
did block it? With...
Yes.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
There you go.
I'm going to attack with the smaller, more shiny narrative so I can get that trigger to get some more cards because I've got nothing at the moment. So I have 2 different types of tokens. So I will exile 2 cards, Lightning Greaves and Grand Colosseum. And yeah, they will be going at leg.
This is rough.
There. So yeah,
Beto is
he
nowhere
swinging
close
in
to
for 5
doing the
damage.
Half-Life thing. Like nowhere close,
I'll take
which
it.
is fair. I mean, he's not supposed to be
I will play the
doing too
Grand
much.
Colosseum as my land for the turn. Oh wait, I didn't attack with my commander, so I can't play those.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he's just sitting here.
But they'll always be able to be like as long as you can't attack at some point, you'll get them.
Yep. Go to my end step. I will bring back Ankle Shanker because Alessia is now 5 power.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pass the turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Nothing.
Can't keep that ankle shanker down.
You really can't. Even if it's a new timeline, you just can't. All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. Chapter 3. So, Chapter 3 of Revival of the Ancestors. Creatures I control gain trample and lifelink until end of turn.
Terrifying.
Horrifying. Let's play a Guild Mage's Forum. 3/6. Guess that's fine. Probably want to do stuff. Doesn't give me vigilance, that's for sure. But I will at the very least swing with Baitor. Does one of you in the Reeves have Death Touch or no?
The one that just attacked has
Okay.
Death Touch, so.
Good. You have a completely untapped mana base, though. I don't like that. How many cards in hand?
1.
That's risky. Let me clip this Dragonfire Blade to Baitor. For 1. And I will then commander costs 5. Doesn't really matter. I'll go to combat and swing Baitor at the safest bet is egg. 5, 6, 7, 8. It's actually only 8
I
damage.
offer you an unsteady alliance.
Ooh, an unsteady Sultai based alliance. That's the best idea I've heard all day.
You swing targeting Nerev instead. I can assure you, if they have anything, I will deal with it.
I mean, it's hard to say no to.
Oh,
Alternatively,
Okay,
you
yeah.
swing
conviction
at
behind
me.
that offer.
If you swing at me, bad things might happen to you next turn.
Ooh,
I
I
have
believe
too much
it.
life for that to matter.
That's also reasonable
Mutually
words.
assured destruction is a thing.
Okay, mutually assured destruction. I don't like that.
Go with your gut, Kuro.
Ah, my gut, eh?
Yeah.
My gut, eh? All of those words sounded scary, and that does scare me. That has put me in a state of fear.
He offered you a status quo, remaining at the status quo.
Ooh.
All I'm saying is you can
Something
take
neutral.
out another one of the flyers, the spirit dragons, getting us closer towards no dragons in play, except perhaps your own.
That assumes you survive after next turn.
Okay.
That is
And
correct.
if I don't swing at you, do I not get mutually destroyed regardless?
Correct.
Okay.
Only one of these two players is promising to kill you. Should you?
Hey, the teamer. Listen, the teamer. They're speaking the truth right now. Technically, the safest player to swing at would be the teamer deck. No, I'm just kidding.
I have a 10/10 that has protection.
You
from
really
Flame Black.
do. You really do have those things that you just said. You really do have all of that. The Mardu negotiator. Mardu negotiations have broken down.
Modern negotiations are what they've always been. Leave us alone, we'll leave you alone. You will come at us, you best not miss.
uh,
To the head.
Because you're pushing a lot of damage, so that means that like I'm in fight or flight mode.
10. It is 10 damage. And I would bring,
Which is roughly half my current life total.
that is true. These are true facts. You know what? I will be bought into the Mardu propaganda. And I will swing 10 flying over at Egg.
Oh no.
Alright. I didn't realize you weren't a snake feminist.
Hey, peoples. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, no, this is true. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, for sure, for
Whoa,
sure.
whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Look, I know they stopped supporting Naga as a typo, but still,
They're
they're out here. They're in the streets.
in the street.
Sarah McLachlan starts playing.
Right, in the arms of
snake people.
in the arms of a dragon. It's just,
Or an angel. Elspeth's there.
there we go. Okay. And then after
And also a dragon still.
after that, I think, God, what could be happening? There's so many things that are happening, and they're all scary. They're all spooky, scary to me. I'm gonna play my own siege. It's a siege. The Baron Step Siege, and this time we're gonna follow the flavor and maybe not throw
Let's go.
the game away.
Yeah.
So Baron Step Siege on Abzan. At the beginning of my end step, I will put a +1 encounter on my creatures. Boop. And then for my next trick.
And did you bump up your life total?
No, not yet. Let me do that.
Okay.
To good
Just
old
want to make sure you
40.
didn't forget.
No, I 100% did, so I do appreciate it. I haven't attacked in so long, I forgot that life totals change. Yeah, I
Oh,
will.
you're back to full.
Yeah.
What's up? I'm
Said you're
gonna.
back to full.
I'm back to full. End step. Counter. This is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh my god, we're finally here! I'll untap my Vator, kin to all. We've done it. We've done it! We've drawn a card and untapped in the same turn. We did it!
Terrifying.
The Abzan mechanic. Yeah, that is all. Kin to all.
Draw. I'll make another elephant when it enters.
Do I hear you?
No,
Why is it getting
fast,
louder?
remember.
Is that Wolf?
Fast
Is that
every
Wolf?
time, Thank you.
Yep.
All right.
It's a shame that it's not ETB, but I gotta get, because like Teamer Sabretooth is like that
Yeah.
kind of cast combo,
Yeah,
so I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because I need to break the rules and run a lot of Teamer Ascendancy in this deck.
Yeah, just run multiple
It's
Teamer's
just not-
Ascendancy.
Yeah,
If
just
as long as we don't mill you or Villainous Wealth you, we'll never know that you
You'll
are
never
running
know.
multiple. Yeah.
How would they know?
Egg just Villainous Wealths you. There's like 3 Teamer. Boom. There's just 3 Villainous Wealths off the top. It's like, oh, or
Yeah.
Teamer Ascendancies.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
awkward.
All right. What do you got over there? You got some Nerivs. Which Nerivs do you have over there?
Both. In the ribs.
Both.
There are
Yep.
2. 2 Niravi.
So I just need to see which one I like more.
Say what now?
And Chout,
What?
what does he mean by that?
Come again?
Okay. Nutty.
Nani?
I will point to this nice, pretty high market over here that if you try to steal my dragons with.
Oh, I wouldn't steal anything.
The Teamer deck
Teamer don't-
stealing
Teamer-
things?
Teamer don't play that way.
Except for Yasova Dragonclaw. But other than that,
Yeah, exactly. I have a Usopp deck. I know that's a lie.
that's right, yeah. You can't lie to other Vorthoses. We know every card you could possibly play.
I'm gonna pay 4. But if I play a card,
Egg knows that's so true.
if I play a card not from Teamer, you have no idea it's coming.
Ooh.
Sultai player might, because and you know, as uneasy
I
as
do.
as uneasy as your alliances might be with the Abzan, we share 2 colors, so that makes us a little bit closer to friends than enemies.
You
We share
literally
life
shared.
totals.
Life total. So I'm gonna cast this Naga Fleshcrafter.
Abzan shares 2 colors with Sultai as well. I don't know where this point's going.
There was no point except.
And
that
I
I'm
share 2 with the
playing
Mardu. Now that we
I'm
think
playing a
about it.
Sultai.
Look,
I'm
we
playing a
just have a lot more
Sultai
in common
thing.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I cast a Naga Fleshcrafter. I'm gonna have it come in as that narrative.
Not clearly it should be another copy of
Right.
Areni.
As
Duh.
fun as
Like,
it would be to be buddies like that, I'm gonna actually
Oh
counter
wait,
that.
I'm.
holy shit.
Cancel,
Oh well, it got countered, so it doesn't matter.
Oh.
'cause I can't afford any more flyers and play with my board state.
That's valid. It got countered.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Did
Can't do
you
anything about it.
wait? Did you reveal a dragon?
No,
Oh no,
it's
sorry,
not.
it's just
It's
can't.
fun.
Sorry. I was thinking
Cool.
of Cylinder Scar. My bad.
Nah, you're good. I do have that one in here though.
Oh, it's so on theme. It's so on flavor.
I'm gonna pay 2. We're gonna cast a Glacial Dragon Hunt. I'm gonna draw a card. I may discard a card. I will. I will discard this Arbor Adherent
Mm-hmm.
because I thought that we had an uneasy alliance, and clearly I was wrong. So I'll deal 3 damage to one of those zombies.
That'll show you. Hits the DC where it
Oh, no,
hurts.
me.
That'll show you.
that'll
Take that.
that'll
My
learn
11
you.
HP friend.
That'll
There's all
learn
these
you.
other dudes to my left.
That'll learn
Uh,
you, Sidisi, leaving
I
those zombies
will-
unprotected.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will move to combat. Oh man. All right, I have protection from white and black, but does that mean you can still block with a white or black creature?
No.
No.
Oh, sick. Hey, Kuro, go back down to 30.
No.
To 29, sorry.
No.
Chat, we got him.
See, I did all this so I can escape the Areni. You thought I was doing this
Yeah.
because I was rude. No.
That's all I got, though. I passed turn.
Alright.
God damn. That was a lot of damage.
Play an island for turn. I'm then going to tap 3 W. To
Tina leveling the
sacrifice my
battlefield
Sultai
for
banner
real.
and draw an additional card off of that.
Leveling the playfield, teamer.deck. Man, these spirit dragons are just tossing everything out the window.
DC's gonna be back.
That's the first
She
time you've
entered
cast your commander this game, isn't it?
Second.
Oh, second.
Yeah, Sid DC was here earlier.
Right. Creature gone. Zomboy. Based on current states, I'm gonna swing Avenger of the Fallen, Death Touch, Mobilize at Kuro.
Mm-hmm. I'll take 2 damage.
And I'm gonna mobilize for 6. And those are all also going to be going your way.
Okay, I'll block 3 of them.
Alright, so then... Do they survive or do they keep existing post-combat?
They don't. Or so until end step.
They sacrifice it. Yeah, they sacrifice it end step.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, perfect.
The better to
Then
exploit.
I will pass the turn.
I think the cruelest part about having a spell get countered is when you have a land that would allow you to make a spell
Ooh.
and you don't use it.
A shame. I mean, yeah, that's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
And there hasn't been a
Oh,
counter
wow.
spell in either of the games until now, so
Yeah.
I would have forgotten. In fact, I did forget that counter spells could be on the menu.
Interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay.
Mhm.
I think this could be it.
Oh shit.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Going to cast All Out Assault.
Yeah, I figured it was gonna be that. Yep.
Excellent. That's
All
so
right.
good.
Yep.
So,
Hilariously, I clicked All Out Assault, and Spell Table thinks it's an ankle shaker. That's really, really funny.
That's
all
funny.
right. So
Can we
let's
just
do this.
analyze the art on All Out Assault really fast? That's a really big tree. I don't recall
That's a
that.
huge tree.
Yeah, weird. And that's a
It's
really
just a normal
weird.
tree for dragons.
It's
Right,
growing
yeah.
A big dragon tree.
Yeah.
Right.
It's growing in a marshland, so you think maybe, I don't know, Sultai probably.
And there's a giant
Oh.
dragon that doesn't look like anything we've ever seen before. That's outrageously huge. And there's a Sarkhan that turns into a giant dragon in the set and does rude things. But no, this is just like it's fine.
That's the place where unspent mana goes.
Right. Yeah.
Mana burn was good. All right, so let's figure this out. I think combined with Ankle Shanker makes combat insanely hard for everyone involved, especially since Urini is no longer back to a block.
Ooh.
But I did that to help you, Leaves. I got
You're
Kuro
absolutely
down.
right. And I would have held to, like, I would have been going after Kuro like everybody else had I
I
not
get it.
dropped the all-out
No.
assault this turn.
No. I get it. You pull a Villainous Wealth, you're gonna play a Villainous Wealth. You pull an All-Out Assault, you're playing that All-Out Assault.
But it's a good thing, of course, that we made our deals. See, that's that's the business of politics that people keep to the deals.
I think
of course.
Leaves made that deal before he drew an All-Out Assault.
How about this, Kuro?
Mhm.
I'll kill them first, and when
It's a
you're
different market
the
plan.
left,
Well, yeah, and then when I'm the only player left, what happens?
then like obviously I have no one else to attack with this extra attack phase, so I have to attack you.
You know what?
It's like
That's
good,
that's
right?
fair. You know what? That's fair. That that is actually pretty reasonable.
Yeah, it's goad mechanics, you know?
Exactly. So you effectively goaded my board with our little deal last turn, and then I'm going to hold to that deal, and
I can
but
hold to
still
that.
have an extra combat after everyone
I
else
can
is
hold to
dead,
that.
so-
Yep, that's fair. That's fair.
We both only have 11.
Yeah. So
Yeah, literally.
And I have no flyers, so
So yeah, I guess basically my entire board will be split between those two, and I also get some mobilize triggers for each one of those attacks.
And the things that mobilize, an honorable Mardu tactician agreement. True. The things that mobilize get double damage this turn.
Yep, that's correct.
So make sure those are separated, I guess.
Um,
I meant, who put me at this much life? 24? What
yeah,
rat
and
bastard
everybody
did that
has
to me?
first strike
That
death
was
touch.
that was a combo of Sultai and Teamer.
yeah, we're high-fiving and linking arms and doing like the running in circles.
You're right.
While the stampede is while Rohan is coming
You're
over
right.
the hillside.
We took a stop at the prologue of Dragonstorm, you know.
Right. We just pause right there.
Story disagreeing.
So yeah, okay. So Ankle Shanker is a 3/3 because of 3/3 because of all out assault.
Is English another warrior?
No, he's a berserker.
Oh, sure.
So wild.
Yeah.
Zergo is 3, 4, 5. Like, does any of your creatures have first strike?
No creatures have first strike on the battlefield except yours.
Okay, yeah. So basically, I'm just going to declare Mathis for blockers and have one Nerev go one way, the other Nerev go the other way, one Alesha go one way, the other Alesha go the other way. Half my warrior tokens are going one way, the other ones are going the other way, and I will split the two mobilized tokens between the two. Chief of the Edge will go one way, and Ankle Shanker will go the other way. So pretty evenly split, and they're at 11. So
Yeah, even
Alicia and what's the other one that's coming my way? Because I blocked a kill.
They're
first strike
they
death
first
touch.
strike death touch though.
Mm,
Yeah.
I've got a lot of guys.
Well, you'd be dead before your combat damage goes out.
True.
Mm.
Because of the first strike.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. All out assaults and all out assault. This does it.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
And then I
Damn
get
good.
2 nerve triggers, or just 1 nerve. Ooh. Outpost siege. How nice of you to show up.
Mm-hmm.
So let's split this out. So 1, that's a new one, and then so we said ankle shanker is going one way, goblin, chief of the edge.
I was gonna go ramp up my AirPods today. Time to be a
Now
fat boy and
have
say Slayers in League of Legends.
this
That's the only way to
size
play
of
League of Legends, quite
50
frankly.
there.
And this is definitely last turn
Alicia
because I'm
is a
losing
larger-
for sure.
I love that moniker. This is Alessia who smiles at death. This is Alessia the larger.
She laughs at fate.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how some moms talk about their daughters.
That's right. This is the one I like.
This is
so
this is
disappointed I don't
Boris,
have
my
the
largest
other
son.
I wanted the other Zergo to be here for this so I could have double of all those legends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the person who got double of their dragons out first got to get their damn. But yeah, there's enough. There's either even if I blocked with 3 creatures, you definitely have more than enough for me. So that was sick.
So all of this is going at critical. All of this is going at egg.
Mhm.
Yeah, I put up my dead son.
Yeah, the first like death touch makes there be no trade. So yep,
Yeah.
and then afterwards at me, you got it.
Sweet.
GG.
Oof. Next turn, Dune Blast. I was right there. Right there at the Abzon mark. Would have turned it all around.
Incredible.
That was great. GG's. That was super
Jeez.
good.
GG.
Now that was another game of like Tarkir. Like that was
Yeah.
Yeah.
every deck was doing like the thing. Abzon was like I actually got like to do the things and I used my Spirit Dragon. Sultai did the thing and used their Spirit Dragon multiple times from the graveyard, so it repeatedly did the Sultai thing.
Hey, Sultai and
We're known
Teamer
for
got to do
recycling.
multiple dragon things. That was pretty good.
Yeah. Teamer,
Yeah.
I mean, Teamer, you only got to play a couple dudes,
Something.
but like you played spells and then waited for a giant dragon to come out to start like changing
Yeah.
everything up, and it's like, oh yeah, that changed everything up.
Yeah, I'm not
Ooh,
really sure
that's weird.
how poorly I shuffled this because I have so many things that I could have played that I just didn't draw.
These games have made me question whether I should build the Thunder Decree or the other Zergo.
I wanted to get this Nature's Rhythm out so
The other
bad.
Zergo's really good.
I mean,
Yeah.
especially, I mean that game especially because you did play both. Yeah, there should be like a pretty decent question. Like one made an army that made it so that we couldn't just smack back at you after you heard us, right? Whereas the other one got to like really keep on going and going and going, never stopping. And if we're on the up and up, like if we're having like decent games, eventually we'll just have blockers, so it becomes not that easy for you. So like that long game, it's kind of like the difference between like the Sultai deck, the Kotis and the Sultai deck is great later in the game because you're casting stuff from your graveyard, but early game there's just nothing in your graveyard, so it's actually pretty bad. Or like Taval, who's just kind of like doing stuff throughout the entire game.
Yeah. I was going through the list there towards the end when I knew I was gonna die, and I was trying to think of like, was there a way I could have run this specific deck in a more aggro way? And there just isn't. I specifically built this to get as many lands out as possible, and then just like summon big things because I didn't want to run a lot of dragons.
Mhm.
So it was a very like slow to mid range game plan that I could use.
I think
It's really
Teamer,
unfortunate that they were so heavy in dragons
Yeah.
in that deck.
My literal-
it
my literal
really,
exact
it
words,
really
yep.
genuinely bummed me out. But
yeah.
what are you gonna do?
Yeah, no, like 100%. Like it sucks that it's like okay, like
I do have a pretty crazy.
that is sick.
I wanted to play.
That is sick. Getting Crater
You
Hoof
got a pretty
Behemoth.
one.
Getting Trader Host Behemoth as like your titular clan creature is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah,
So
I got the
at least there's
creator.
that.
Yeah, I've been collecting the teamer specific clan cards
Mm-hmm.
for that
Nice.
very reason. So.
Yes, absolutely. Actually, just like as a real aside before we end, what were like the top, like because this was a Vorthos pod, right? Like for each of us, what were like the top three, like the cards that were just like, yeah, this is the Abzan, this is the Sultai, this is the Teamer, this is Mardu. Like even if you didn't get to play it, what were the ones where you were just like, yeah, I really hope I get this out because it'll just be.
Let's see. Like, realistically, I think I got to like the Zergos were just great. Like,
Yes, 100%.
I could not like. There's not a card in my deck that I think like maybe Outpost Siege was nice, like, but like everything performed the way I thought that it would in a way like I liked Infantry Shield. Well, no, it
Infantry
actually
Shield's
cost me the
great.
game. Never mind. Zergo, like both Zergos were amazing when I got to play them. The Windcrag Siege would have been sweet, but I didn't get to play it. But yeah, like it's really good. Like the Zergos were just really outstanding, both of them, in a way that I wasn't expecting them to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, being able to I'm glad that we played too, so you could see both sides. It's like the games were different because of like literally just because of the commander.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like this Zergo just does so much heavy lifting in pot, like where I just like no matter what you do, you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. Just because if you let me draw a bunch of cards, that means I get more gas. But if you don't kill my creatures in combat, you're taking the chip damage, and you're still pinging at the end of turn. So like life totals went down a lot faster than I ever thought they would.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
Yeah, I also got to play a good amount. I mean, for as little as I did get to put out on the board, I did get to play a lot of the things I was hoping to see. I think for these games specifically, because I really wanted to kind of originally I built this deck. This deck was originally built based off of K. Arsenault Rivera's story Together.
Yes.
Together survives the pack, and so that's why Eshki's the commander. And so like I really wanted to play Zenith Festival just because it's a festival that we get to actually see Eshki like being involved with. And then cards like Nature's Rhythm and Winter Night Stories are just so flavorful in and of themselves that I really wanted to play. And again, I just did not get to draw them. But I will say the biggest bummer for me is I never got to play my boy Sirach.
True.
He's probably one of my favorite characters from Tarkir in general. Yeah. And at pre-release in my teamer thing, I pulled the Elusive Hunter, the date stamped promo, and I was like,
nice.
Oh, incredible!
Nice.
I was so excited. So I was really excited to play him, and didn't get to. But
I think out of all the characters from Tarkir, Sirach stays like the most consistently like most
I love it.
Teamer guy.
You always know what you're gonna get.
You really do.
So much,
he's like, dude, play creatures. I'm gonna make him better.
He loves animals. That's all
he really
wants.
does. I love him so much.
So good.
Yeah. What about you, Egg?
I was really pleased getting to play Dutiful Return and Villainous Wealth just for like the sheer flavor.
Yes.
Because like I adore the art so much. I like art when it really like you get the deep space. So like even like minor characters as like it goes off. So like everything about the way that it looks, it feels. And then Villainous Wealth on the other hand, with like its flavor text being gold buys death, death earns gold. I feel like really helps explain that transition from feel the hopelessness of zombies in the initial Tarkir and like going from exploit to renew.
Yeah.
So like you lose enough over enough time, you have to gain something. Like you be the same person for enough time, you gain experience, you gain all this different stuff. So like having this second unlife and so on. I mean, these zombies stay around low-key definitely. Like they can be brought back as many times as their fragile forms allow.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess my third card would have to be the Taval Arbiter of Virtue card, but I never had enough life to be able to play
Right.
it.
But it was
This game, I
scary.
had it. So
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it sweating, going, I could. Maybe.
I could. After all, why shouldn't I?
I still want to build a deck around it outside of this.
Yeah. I mean,
I
this.
found the 2 cards with the same fight sequence, so
Mhm.
like Blinding Spray and Throttle. I just think they're so funny.
I'm glad that you got to
Yeah.
use blinding spray too. Like,
Mighty Spray was amazing.
yeah. I mean, just
Yeah,
that's
I'm
what
looking at all the building.
that's what like this sort of like game let us do, right? Where it's just like we got to do like a little bit of like the like some of these Tarkir cards because it was they're sets, right? So like some of them are just good in draft, right? Like Chief of the Edge. It's like that's not good enough for like Commander because you'll just find like a 2-drop that just gives +1/+1 to everything, right? So like typically, but like in this environment, yeah, that was a game changer. Like that mattered,
Huge.
Like
Yeah.
Huge.
it ended up being like really important
I
and
couldn't keep that sucker in the graveyard as hard as I tried.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Like it allowed me to get other things back with Electric.
right, yeah.
Yeah, so
Like
good.
it was so important.
Yeah,
So
like
good.
all of those little decisions that like, in draft it matters and then like not anywhere else, but then like in this specific Commander environment, we really got to pull all the little commons and uncommons that just help make the clan like feel alive. Is like that was great. This was great. I loved this a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I raided my local game stores like Penny Bin.
Yes!
One time.
Yep.
Like it's the best
Yeah.
stuff.
Yes.
Digging
Yep.
through Tarkir, I'm looking for the
Thank you,
little
Skull.
soul tie stamps. I'm looking for that Fane. I'm looking for that claw, etc.
Mm-hmm. No, I 100% did the same thing. Vorthos was forever a great game, so much. Hell yeah.
Like I have so many bulk boxes in my office right now, and like I
Mhm.
have to go pull them all out. Like actually, I can show you like my office.
Yes.
Same boat.
Ever-
Same boat. These I have
Yup.
a pile of boxes right next to me that I have to put
So
back
much.
up now.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, my desk is gonna be like fucked for the next like 2 weeks as I slowly put this stuff away. Yeah, this was great. Like I kind of almost want to just keep these decks together, to be honest.
This deck is gonna stay together because I for most sets, especially if I feel like a personal connection to it, I build a story themed deck. Actually,
Mhm.
Katie, I would love at some point in time to get to play a game with you. I would love to run my Ariete deck. My tribute to Eldraine is an Ariete. enchantment.
Yes.
It's all
I
all
would
it's
love
all
to go
Eldraine
to
cards.
Eldraine.
Yeah, it's all Eldraine cards.
Oh,
And so
Eldraine's the set that got me back into Magic, kind of. I feel like because I was like in it, but I hadn't like fully immersed into like stuff. 'Cause
Mhm.
Yeah.
I stopped playing for a few years, and
Mhm.
I feel like I didn't actually get back in until towards right before the pandemic.
Yeah.
Right.
So like when Eldraine came out, that's kind of when I felt like I was in like full swing. It's the set
Yes.
that I have like the most complete collection of.
Mm-hmm.
I was in the streets. Like I have like a binder that's just Enchanting Tales, and I've gotten some
Aw.
pricey ones
That's sick.
through pulls, not purchasing.
Mm-hmm. That's even better, yeah.
One of the boxes that's down because I was going through all my cards is just a Wilds of Eldraine box still filled with just Eldraine.
They never used that art for anything.
Nothing. It's
Except for the
crazy.
shiny
Huge-
playmat that I have.
Right,
huge
that's
bummer.
true. That's fair, yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's such a good card art, like potentially, and they didn't do anything.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I like truly like I mean I haven't played with I believe 2 of you before, but it's just like I just went online and just like looked up the Vorthos tag and just kind of found people who were kind of talking recently about like Tarkir stuff. I'm just like, hey, like let's do something really unique, right? Like let's take the Vorthos love that we all have for one of the most beloved sets of all time, and it's especially one so rich in lore and everything, and like let's just dedicate like this is our tribute to these groups of people that especially meant so much to us in the past too.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm really glad that y'all said yes to play. And
Thank you
Yeah.
for inviting us. There's a
Yeah,
beautiful
thank you,
amount of
yeah.
there's a beautiful amount of creativity that goes into building decks that are plain, not even just plain specific, but
Mhm.
character story specific as well.
yeah, Absolutely, like 112%. Thank you all so much. And I know at the end we said that we would, like just like who felt they had the most flavorful time. I think in both games we all hit on the flavor. Like
Yeah.
we saw both sides of the Mardu, the like go out all in rush
God.
and the hold back.
Marty was so
Saltai,
good.
like especially the first game, Saltai was just cackling the entire time, just in the background until all of a sudden,
It was
boom.
so perfect though.
Yes.
I definitely got my vote. Like,
Yes.
like it was just amazing.
100%. And then the teamer, it's like not as much. Like I think because of the confused identity of the teamer, that's more WotC's like kind of issue with how they made them versus like kind of how like what cards we were able to find, because they really quadrupled down on the dragons the third time around. Or fourth time around. I don't get it. Personally, I don't get it.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
For that-
especially
for that-
following all of the past.
Yeah, I mean it's
Yeah.
for that Miram. It's for that Miram.
Yeah, it's just Miram, yeah.
CEDH crowd,
Yeah.
I think they wanted to like also not pigeonhole them into the 4 or greater thing, even though I thought it was perfectly fine.
I
Like,
love 4 or greater.
I love
Yeah.
4 or greater.
I think it's sick. And like in standard, like literally every time I see like a 4/2 green card, I'm just like, I know who they made that for.
Like Winds of Calcisma. Like
Yeah, yes.
I know that card. Like
Mm-hmm.
all of
Mm-hmm.
those things are super nice. And
Yeah.
I don't think that they should have gotten away from that. Like
Yeah, 100%. I super agree. So I really do wish that they went back and harmonize like as a mechanic. As a mechanic is fine, but there's like what 7 cards with it, and I think
you know what?
all of them
what's
are awful except one, except the
And
rare.
what's really interesting about Harmonize too is that, especially in limited, I find that I'm running Harmonized cards more in a Sultai leaning list than I am Teamer,
Right.
because it's all about cards leaving your graveyard. Teamer has none of
I
that.
felt that about pre-release.
Yeah,
Like I ended
Yeah.
up with a lot of Harmonize, and I was like, this is anti-flavor, but
exactly.
it'll go my deck 'cause
Right.
it's just so useful.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. I understand where they wanted to go with the mechanic, and I respect that they went there, but I think that they could have gone a lot farther.
Harmonize feels like a like the mechanic like of a set, right? Like it could go like it could
Yeah.
delve into all 5 colors. It it's just like one of the
It gives it a
mechanics.
pack feature almost.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
100%. Because they could have just did like a kill spell that just has harmonized. Like there would be no difference. It's just that they were like, well, we need this clan to have something special about themselves. Like, boom, here's harmonized. But like,
Yeah.
and like same thing for like the Jess guy, right? It's like Flurry is cool. Harmonize helps Flurry because you cast a spell and then you do it again. Like it just kind of really just helps everything else without being like an identity of itself. So
yeah, I would not be mad if they revisit it in a future set.
Oh, for
Just
sure.
make
Oh,
it a
not at
fun
all.
mechanic.
No, I would love that.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, 100%, 100%. But yeah,
I've
this
seen online people wishing for more sets, one after the other in the same playing.
Oh,
Like, it's
I
just
am.
a
Oh,
fun
yeah.
balance to it.
Return.
I'm in that,
please.
I'm firmly in that camp. I actually, funnily enough, I spent like an hour at MagicCon Chicago talking to Carrie, of MTG Lore and Vorthos Cast Fame, just about how much I wished we would go back to like block sets, because
Yeah.
I just love the amount of depth we can go into.
100%, 100%. And Cons was the turning point from 3 blocks to less than 3. Like that, like Fate Reforged was in standard for like a month because that's when they were shifting around. And Fate Reforged standard was like such a very niche, specific, like flash in the pan of just like Teamer was good all of a sudden. It was not good for Cons or Dragons, but for like that one Teamer card with the hybrid mana, outrageously good for 1 month. It was really
So
cool.
good.
Segu Mahler, like unplayable until then. Oh man, yeah, that was Cons is important in a lot of ways, and it's not just the cards, it's also the time frame in which it happened for Magic, for all of us being into Magic, just the state of the world at the time. Like Cons is very iconic.
There really is a before cons and after cons.
Honestly, yeah.
It's amazing, and it's one of the few time travel things that I've never I don't hate.
Yeah.
And because of how they executed the before and after of everything, and it just there's a lot of contrast that you get to see, and the stories on this plane have always been just amazing, and the world building around it have always been top notch.
100%.
Love it.
It's such likable time travel because it's not that Doctor Who thing where they go back to the future and go, oopsie, actually, let's undo all of that because that's not convenient for me.
Yeah.
And
Right.
it's not what I want. It's like, no, this is the world
see
that we
the
live now in a
repercussions.
very fantasy way.
Right.
Yeah, like cause and effect.
Yeah, 100%. I think one of the biggest changes too is like, or what makes like the time travel aspect so different is like, you know, normally in time travel it's just like, you know, you go back in time because you wanted to do blah blah blah, you know, Flashpoint like in comics, right? It's like you go back in time because you think you're gonna make everything better, then like the monkey's paw curls and everything is worse, and you're like no one likes their life, and then you want to go back in time and change it. But for dragons, like the way that they like, because the clans were taken over like 1,000 years before, and there's been generations and generations and generations since then, you get to dragons and everyone's just like, no, yeah, this is not my life is like at its fullest. I could never imagine living any other way because this is just I mean this is
a lot of people on Tarkir definitely did not say this is great.
well, but because it was the only life that they knew, like you can want life to be better, right? Like you could want a Tarka to not eat you, but it wasn't like I wish things were back like it was in Khans of Tarkir,
right,
where Zergo was in charge and everything was great. Zergo just wanted to live. Like Zergo's just like, bro, I'm a bell smasher. Like,
yeah,
I at least I'm not being eaten. So like, I guess things are good. At least like I got a promotion. Like people were like chill, especially the Dramoka, right? Like the Dramoka were just like, oh, this is great, right? The Ojatai were like, oh, my teacher's right there, and he's teaching me things. This is great. Like I'll do this forever. And there wasn't this sense of just like, damn, if only someone could go back in time to exactly 1,000 years ago and stab Ugin in the throat, and then everything would be better. Like no one knew what happened. No one even knew why the storms kept happening, and therefore the dragons took over. Like no one realized why stuff, you know, transpired the way it did.
This time travel thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think that makes it so thematically appropriate with Jace's wants and reactions, you know?
Yeah.
Considering that he's like, I want to undo all this, I want to make this world different, I want to, like, change everything.
Right.
But, like, he's trying to look at cause and effect without, like, considering, you know, everything.
Yeah.
Like, weirdly enough, like, I never expected to see such parallel between Sark and Jace. Like, their characters didn't feel very...
That is interesting to think about.
Opposed.
It would have been great if they talked. Oh my god, imagine if they did.
Totally.
Chase would just be like, I gotta fix everything. I gotta fix it. And Sarkhan would be like, I mean, like, I want to fix things too, but like, I'll just do something about it now instead of trying to like undo everything. Like, I'll just try to change things again.
Yeah, Sarkon's fixing everything is just, let's make dragons awesome again.
What if I killed every human again?
And Jace's version of let's make everything better is let's just, you know, wipe time.
Right.
Jace's version is, what if I never started in the first place?
Yeah.
And nothing bad happened to anybody ever because bad things are terrible?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jace wipes.
It's so funny considering where he started.
Yeah.
Right.
Being somebody who didn't have like a past or a future, like getting his memory constantly wiped, and you know, being Severance.
Right. yeah, exactly. Right. Like, it's really weird that he has like this weird like Gatsby version of like time, right? Where it's just like always catching the clock to put it back on the mantle, because like it's like I'll just undo it. Like everyone will forgive me for all the things I'm doing once things are good again, and everything will be fine, or I'll wipe their mind. It's fine. Like don't worry about it.
The problem is he won't actually
like
tell anybody.
Loss and trauma.
Yeah, he won't tell anybody what he's actually gonna do, so nobody has any reason to trust him.
Exactly. He doesn't like explain it.
Especially in Aether Drift.
Oh my god.
I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time left in the night to go over how
Jesus.
infuriated I was.
Yeah.
No, I eventually want to have a conversation about Duskborn because like I
Yes.
have
Yes,
so
please.
much to talk about there.
Such a slept on set. I saw you
Mm-hmm.
smile when I said that
I
earlier,
agree.
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, oh my god, perfect.
No, I have an animation about it, but I'm not going to touch into that.
So what I'm hearing potentially for the future of just like the Vorthos Commander Throwdown, would we want to do something like this in the future?
Oh,
Absolutely.
100%. Yeah, this is a blast.
Yes.
Hell yeah. No, this is great. I'm so like this was fantastic. I will, and especially if KR Sonora Rivera is doing the story, I'll have her in the
Oh.
pod for sure. 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yes.
Yes.
And I promise not to
Love.
be so aggressive next time.
No, be it no.
No,
Listen,
we've
there
got
was
Blue Sky chatting.
I was not mad about anything in that game. Like in any of
You
these
were
games.
true.
Like
You were true to flavor in a way
Yeah.
that was perfect for Mardu.
yeah. And on the
Yes,
first go
he did so
around
well.
on the first go around it bit you back, right? Because
Yes.
everything was tapped and you put us
I
so
killed
close
you.
to the edge, it's just like I mean
Mhm.
shit, like we gotta like yeah, it left the opening. And then on part
Anything-
2, it's like, oh, this Zergo keeps an army around to block for him. That led to a very different game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything less
It had
than
your
what you
back.
did in both
Mhm.
of those games would have been a disservice to Zergo and the Mardu.
True.
For sure.
True.
Agreed.
And both Spirit Dragons? Come on. Come
Yeah.
on.
Right.
That was
amazing.
sick. That was sick. I loved that we got the dragons out. That made the whole game.
Oh yeah,
Like that.
all at once too.
Yes. Oh god, all
Yeah.
of them were there. That was so
Equally
cool.
opposing.
That was really really cool. Oh my lord. Oh, okay. Well, so yeah. I'm saying fuck it. And I think that all of us earned a deck box. How's that sound? I think all of us had such a great game that you know we can all share in the glories of
That's
the
huge.
Vorthos reveling. So I will hell yeah. I will reach out, just ask for your addresses so I can find a place to send these. And I'll get them out next week. But I had so much fun. Like this was just way too
This
awesome.
was so much fun.
It
Hell
was
yeah.
a blast. Thank you for inviting.
Absolutely.
Yeah, genuinely.
Yes, we will
Such
we
a
will
good
do
time.
this again. I will let you guys go. I'll do like a little bit more of an ad spiel for these. Thank you again to Gatherer's Tavern. They're the ones that make like if you've seen them recently, like they've been really going hard in making honestly some of the coolest Vorthosy things that you've seen. They're a very unique brand. I mean, going after the dragons specifically, and making their deck boxes like based around that, like the creatures that are bringing us back to the Khans of Tarkir, like you know, version of these clans, and making them better, especially in the way of the Sultai, where they were just assholes, and now they care. Now they like kind of actually care. Is super cool. So I'm really glad that they chose those designs, and yeah, definitely shout outs to Gatherer's Tavern and take a look at them if you can. They also do keychains of different
I have some of those.
yes, they're so cool. I have the Urza one and the Braille
They're so
one.
specific.
I mean, if it's your commander,
Real one.
if it's your commander, you get a keychain of your commander.
Did
No
not
other
have
brand
my
does
commander
that.
when I was looking. But like I found so many for my friends when I went to MagicCon Chicago. Like I was
Mhm.
like, this is the perfect souvenir. X person runs X deck, and I just kind of went down the line and managed to like on the last day.
That is a good
I love that.
souvenir. Wow.
I do that with tokens. I visit the artist
yeah.
alley and I'm like, I know someone who makes assassin tokens. I'm gonna get them this cool assassin. You know, I love that.
That actually makes a lot of sense. That is actually super good as a souvenir. That gives me some ideas. So yeah, hopefully they'll do more in the future. If they ever do some dragon ones, oh my god, I'll get a Baitor one easy. Oh, instantly, instantly. Ooh,
Lathril. If they made Lathril, it'd be over.
ooh.
All right.
I'm a
Mm.
Montgomery person, so I need that, but I'm not sure how much demand there is for that. So
For which one?
Eladomry.
Eladon. Okay. I thought
Okay.
No, it's like that thing where every Magic character is someone's favorite Magic character.
It's
like when
true.
people talk about Pokemon.
But isn't that's
Mhm.
the beautiful thing about the game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean that's what makes being a Vorthos so great, because it's like we hyper focused on like this stuff, right? And other people, like the clans too. But when we find like that one like loot is the subject of back and forth, right? But
Yeah.
like we're like, hey, but did you hear about, like this one racer off to the side? His lore is really fucking cool. And then we'll just make a whole deck about it. And other people are just like, oh, I didn't even know that the game got that deep, but it is. Like, it just
I killed-
is.
Yeah, I collect
Hey,
Nivus
there
is
you
my
go.
favorite character in all of Magic the Gathering stories, so I've got binder pages full of him. And the
Nice.
secret
Yeah,
lair. I found this cute frame that says "Hey Boo" on it, and I put the Nivus secret lair in it, so it sits on my desk. And
Oh,
I
that's
always-
awesome.
Love that.
I realized we didn't touch on loot at all when we were discussing the story.
Because this
I
is a
have to
real
say, I
Vorthos
found
pod.
Loot a lot more likable.
Oh.
This is a
in
real
in this
Vorthos pod.
instance,
We mentioned Confall within the
We just
first
glazed
5
over
minutes,
it.
but we never talked about loot until now.
I only like Pikachu so much.
I mean, I think that we all just realize it's just like, I mean, like loot is what he is, and like, plot MacGuffin, like whatever, but like the real like kind of deeper Vorthos level lore of Magic is when you look a little beyond just like the mascot character in your face. It's like, yeah, okay, loot will lead into like the Fomori and past,
Fomorians.
blah 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 blah, like sure, and like that's looking forward to the future, like whatever the next set gives us for information to fall in love with. But like we're in love with the shit from 10 years ago still to this day, as we can clearly see, right? Like we're not, the level of Vorthos that we are is not just about what's around the corner and complaining about it if we like it or not. We're just like, wait, Loot said that Ojitai was his favorite dragon he's ever seen, but Ojitai died like a month ago. But was there some more time shenanigans? Did he meet him in the like? We'll delve into that part and like what each word these characters are saying means versus, oh my god, I can't believe they gave Lou the voice. I fucking hate him. Rip him apart. It's like we're not at that level. We're
Too much for me.
a little bit deeper than that. And that's
I was
great.
just so surprised by like the time stuff lately in terms of just skipping around, because before it was like more of a steady progression, like parallel to real life time
Yeah.
passing, where it's like, oh, 10 years ago in Magic is 10 years ago in real life. But now Kellen's an adult.
Oh my god.
Things that felt like they just happened like 2 months ago or years.
Yeah.
See,
Time is not real.
I think if we had a block set, that would really help with that timeline stuff, I think, in like terms of studying it, because at least we'd be working within the same place for long enough for that time stuff to like feel more meaningful.
Yeah.
Like the implication of certain things.
I think the way that they did Ravnica, like right before, oh gosh,
War of the Spark.
yeah, War of the Spark, and how they did the whole Phyrexian invasion was the way to go about it. Make them their own self-sustaining sets, but like
mm-hmm.
have a continuing story, but don't make the set actually rely on the mechanics of the previous set,
Right.
because people are getting tired of having the same mechanic over and over again.
Mhm.
Just continue to have your freeform mechanics, but have a story that continues on the same plane. But,
People used to get tired of that, like I remember Born of the Gods, right? Like Born sucked, like it was not fun, and Journey to Nyx, like I understood the fatigue then, and when they announced like, yeah, we're gonna go to 2-block structures, like, it made sense back in Born and Journey, because they definitely got like tired out on some things. But then the next set was Cons, and it's just like, Cons could not have been done in anything less than 3 sets, like absolutely not.
But I think we can't get hung up on cons being the perfect execution.
True.
Because not every set can have that, right?
True.
Because the story laid it out in a way that you couldn't possibly have every set do that exact same thing.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a good point.
Something small I'm longing for as we move forward is I'd like to see a set that doesn't focus so much on characters outside of a plane,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like, I'd be intrigued to see like more dedication towards the characters that are here are interesting enough to sustain a narrative.
Mm-hmm.
I fully agree. I think the idea that you have to bring in, while I love getting to see characters like Elspeth and whatnot,
Yeah.
you don't have to bring them to every plane.
Yeah.
We don't have to. I'm not opposed to it if it's done well. I think Dragonstorm, it's fresh on the mind. It's a great example of bringing those characters in and it works.
Mm-hmm.
But there are far more examples of stories where they're bringing planeswalkers in that don't need to be there, and it
Yeah.
Well,
pulls you away from the
It's an
story.
accessibility thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like when
I
you're a
think
writer,
that
it's easy to be like, here's this character where
Yeah.
you don't necessarily have to have that character know about the plane, and you get to explain things without necessarily show don't tell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's useful writing wise, especially when you're trading off authors like a Star Wars.
Yeah. Yeah.
I definitely just love just a dedicated plane
Mm-hmm.
with maybe like the one planeswalker they give us maybe.
Right. Right.
Yeah, and I think that they did okay with that with Bloomborough, and
Oh
like
yes.
they're trying to find their balance of how best to execute it, because Bloomborough was its own self-contained story with
Mm-hmm.
glimpses to the Dragonstorm arc, and like they didn't have too many people there. The planeswalkers that showed up had small amounts of influence, but they weren't the sole drivers of the story. They were mere observers for the most part, with
Yes.
occasional contributions, right?
Yeah.
So like they just need to find their stride as far as finding that balance of having these self-contained stories that all link to the overarching story. And I think that the Dragonstorm arc was a good test run of how to do it, because overall I think all of the stories up to this point have told have told decent stories. They've faltered in some places, but for the most part, it's been an enjoyable experience, and the sets have, like, whether you're talking about power level or just the things that you read from the flavor text and things like that, have been relatively good. So like I'm willing to give them a little bit more time to figure out what works, what doesn't, and see how they continue to progress with that kind of stuff.
100%. 100%. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree with all of that. Like, just more time. I definitely, like, Bloomborough was a breath of fresh air in so many ways. Where, like, it's probably not, we will only get things like that so often, because, like, so it remains a breath of fresh air and not just like the new normal. And then Tarkir, this return, is also like a nice big gulp of like Vorthos and just like familiarity before we dive into the first universes beyond standard block, right? And the next couple ones after that, like we're gonna be kind of like in that mix for quite a while. So timing wise, Tarkir needed to happen now versus earlier or later. Like it had to happen right now before we kind of, I want to say like lose the plot for a bit, but before we spend significant amount of time away from the plot.
Yeah. Like Edge of Eternity, I'm just so intrigued to see where they go with it, especially considering like the way that everything ended with the Phyrexians, the heading to space, how they managed to secure the sci-fi to fantasy dynamic without like treading too far into one or the other.
Right.
And like I really hope they bring back some elements from like I love the Weatherlight gang, like I love a large vehicle, ship, etc. And I really look forward to maybe there being not just like Tezzeret alone with like, I don't know, Jin Catex's is like head in a jar or something. Much as I enjoyed that.
That would be
I really
great.
hope that there's more like interconnectedness, and that like this idea that if they're in space, you can't do it alone.
Ooh. Okay, so on that note, how do you think for Edges of Eternity, what do you think the perspective will be? Because like obviously like Tezzeret will be like a thing, right? We'll probably follow him, but because
He's on the
space,
box,
right. Because space operas are such a thing, right? And especially like kind of how the lore went in the end of the Dragonstorm arc, like there's no reason for any of these people that we just saw to wind up in Edge of Eternities, except for maybe Jace, like, because maybe that's where he ended up, but, like, none of these people are even thinking about, like, let's go to space. So, it could really be, like, a little bit of a story reset, or a solo type of tale. Do you think the perspective will be like, here's a Weatherlight crew on a ship as they fly around to different locations? Do you think it'll be more like a Battlestar Galactica style, like here's like a flotilla or like a group of people on ships as they kind of navigate through different parts of this universe? Or will it be more like
I'm imagining.
will it be more like
It might be.
Dune, where it's like you just talk about what empires are doing, right? Like, oh, the Kroot, or not the Kroot, the Kavu Empire last
It's
week
outward.
made moves to do X, Y, and Z, and then this group, and you just kind of, it's more like a talking about how these empires are moving against each other, but we're not necessarily like following an individual character. Because that's like the three different, I think,
Hope it
tiers
doesn't go
of
in the
sci-fi
direction.
stories.
I feel like with the setup, we might see Tezzeret as now this is another Doctor Who reference, an anti-Doctor Who, you know?
Yeah.
Like he shows up to like this pre-existing vessel that already has characters and a crew. He goes there, he's an outsider, they don't know where he comes from, etc., and he tries to like maybe merge and do the scheming thing that he typically does. Like he's,
Mm-hmm.
despite everything, a surprisingly good communicator.
Yeah.
He's able to become like a second-hand man to whoever's in charge. Like he often is able to just get by well enough and like understand like the interpersonal. So
Mhm.
I can see him initially showing up to like a pre-established dynamic like that and being not charming, but you know, he does well enough to assert his value to a team.
Kind of like
He's
Rita
then-
Wormtongue.
Right.
in
He's
Lord of the
gonna
Rings.
be John
Mm.
Silver, you guys.
He's gonna be Johnson.
John Silver from Treasure Planet. He's going to endear himself to a captain and then mutiny. Let's go.
Wait a minute.
Well,
I
see, that's so
think,
crazy,
yeah.
though.
Yeah, that's where I was
this
going
all
with
just
the
got
Grima
the dark side,
Wormtongue.
Right. That?
Influence from
got the
Second in
time up.
Command.
Oh, so with that involved, do you think like we'll have like an inset, like in that world, we'll have like the young person, whoever, you know, just like the character to follow, and then
Yeah,
they
Jason.
join a crew, and then Tezzeret's there being John Silver, who like befriends and eventually kind of mutinies.
With the precons, they've already like peaked a little bit. There's this character, and it looks like Kellen, but I'm not 100% because they draw him so inconsistently. And I'm like, if it's Kellen as like the optimistic, like, you know, like I'm a little space cadet, it's such an interesting foil, you know?
Please
And, like,
don't.
He already has like the funny gun type thing and
Yeah.
like the flying boots. Like it's so easy to reflavor that.
I
in
just want to hear Tezzeret say like, Kellen, you got the makings of greatness in you.
Holy
you know?
shit.
I'm stuck on this Treasure Planet thing now.
It's
I'm
just
gonna
little-
be writing Treasure Planet for a while.
Little baby Star-Lord Kellen with his jet
Yes.
boots and his little laser guns, and he'll get a mask this time. That'll be his new accessory, and he'll just be like, I don't know who this Tezzeret guy is, but he seems rather swell. Holy shit. Oh, if if Kellen, the most random character,
Yeah,
just
that's
fucking
what I'm
ends up in
gonna kill
space.
a man in front of him.
Right?
Oh no.
Kellen, the
We don't
most
know where Kellen is currently in the narrative. We don't know where Rowan Kenrith is. We don't know where Ashiok is. In terms of like things that they've peeped the importance of. Right now, we have Ariette and Oko still in Thunder Junction, but with the Omen paths open,
They can go
anything's
anywhere, yeah.
possible.
Oh
But,
my
like,
god, Kellen in space would be the
I'm
funniest fucking
so-
thing to see.
It would.
I'd love. Gee, Mr. Tezzeret, you sure killed that guy.
Oh, no.
Mr. Tezzeret says they can breathe in space, so it's fine.
He's beginning to walk into a room and he's like saying something optimistic, and then it's like walks in the room and like the most blood you've ever seen spattered on the
Right.
walls. And then Tezzeret being like, "Oh, it's fine. They're technically not people because of this."
I love the idea that Kellen is gonna like run into an established character, I don't know, like Vraska or something, and and they're just gonna be like, oh yeah, and this is so and so, and Tezzeret in disguise walks in.
This is our best buddy Tezzeret. He's been really
Yeah,
helpful. He said the airlock is where we put all the air. That's why we put that person in there.
Mhm.
Just a very evil name though, like as his like alias. Like,
Yeah.
his last name is Styx.
Right. Instead is a dark steel instead of silver. As they call me
yeah.
John Darksteel Hand.
god.
I can't wait. I'm
He's
so
got like
looking
a fake
forward.
mustache.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this was great. Thank you. So
Like,
Yeah.
this is a great Vorthosy conversation. Yeah, no, let's do this again. Let's just do this again. This is great.
yeah, all good
Um,
things must come to a close.
true, true. Okay, so yeah, we'll just do a little bit of send off. We'll start with critical. Just say where, who you are, and where people can find you on the internet. And if you are going to make an appearance at any upcoming live cons or anything like that. And then one last part. What was your favorite part of your deck tonight? Like your deck doing the thing. What was your favorite part?
Yeah, for sure. I'm MTG Critical. You can find me on Blue Sky, YouTube, TikTok. I write weekly articles on Substack as well. Vorthos Mike has called me a member of the new Vorthos Guard, which made me cry happy tears for a little while.
Oh.
But yeah, I make Vorthos content everywhere, and I will be making an appearance. I'll be at MC Vegas and in Atlanta, hoping to do a panel at both. Still waiting to hear back on that. But my favorite part about running Eshki tonight, you know, I loved getting to play the Unending Song. I think Ureni was great. I think Ureni did everything I wanted them to do. And when I got to copy them, I thought that was really cool too. So yeah.
Yeah, that was sick. Love that. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I hope that you're able to go to the panel. All right. Egg.
And I really liked playing Sidisi and everybody like hyping her up every single time, like multiple versions of her, etc. Like getting to explain like before after type things and like not really having to go in detail because everyone kind of understands it, you know. Just I love the energy of this play group. This was so good. You guys are really hype. I loved being able to like I relaxed into it by the second game. I was so nervous at the start. I'm like .egg on Blue Sky is like my main thing. I have an Instagram, but I've kind of stopped posting on it since like all of the new AI stuff. I'm constantly making animatics, animations, comics, and illustrations relating to Magic. I try to post at least one thing a day. And I've got a MagicCon sketchbook video I did for Chicago. I'm trying to have out by next week. So very funny, very interesting. Lots of your favorite creators I interacted with just by coincidence and made little comics about that day of. I'm trying to think of anything else. I think that's everything. Just please follow me on Blue Sky if you like funny things and think I'm funny.
100%.
And that's all.
Awesome. All right, and then over to Lord of Leaves.
All right, I'm MTG Lord of Leaves on everything. I'm not a great follow. I'm very boring, so you should probably just follow the Vorthos Cast Blue Sky account. We do podcasts every Thursday that come out on Mondays. I have been fairly absent recently just because of personal issues, but yeah, the other co-hosts like Vorthos J and Lorelai Weissel Labrizzi and Carrie Thomas, they're all great follows, so I cannot recommend them highly enough, and obviously the other players here are great follows as well. So yeah, I believe I should be at Atlanta, and because I actually live in the Metro Atlanta area, so I will definitely be there. I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing anything else this year just because of all the other stuff going on in my life right now. But yeah, it's been a blast, and the thing that I enjoyed the most is being the fun police and making sure everyone has to pay attention to their light total, because that's what Zergo and the Mardu do.
Yeah, that was both games. Both games were like that. So that was them on all cylinders. Yes.
I forgot to mention, I'm shooting for MagicCon Atlanta. I cannot afford Vegas at the moment. I'm in the process of moving. I applied for New Perspective for Atlanta, so we'll see how that goes, but, you know, fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. I hope to see you there. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Well, friends, thank you so very much. This was truly a blast. I'll reach out again later just to get your addresses so I can send these out. And yeah, big hearts. We'll definitely do this again. Any set where there's just like Vorthosy lore to have happen, and we also feel that we can actually build decks that are kind of celebrating what's there. We'll just do it.
Yeah, definitely.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. You guys are good to go. I'm gonna figure out where to send chat. But you're all set. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank
yeah.
you.
Bye,
This was great.
guys.
You guys.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Have a good night.
You
Bye.
too.
There we go. I muted myself, didn't I? Yeah, it was really good. That was like the most one of the most unique pods I ever got to have. Truly being able to just like veg out with just Vorthosiness and just talking about different aspects. I've played with like other people who are also Vorthoses, but to have all four of us just to be like, remember this part, remember this part, remember this part. Oh my gosh, what about this part? It was great. And also, a lot of people had the same things that I've said before, where it's just like, yeah, I missed that, that block structure, the speed at which the story is going is definitely like changed because it used to be kind of like 1-to-1, now it's different, and it's just, yeah, good times, good, very very good times. Another big shout out to Gatherer's Tavern for just like all of the really cool deck boxes. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate you guys. And yeah, this deck box is sweet. Like I'm either gonna keep this deck together or just like upgrade Felithar for sure, just to be like the peak Felithar that she can be. But yeah, I'm gonna put it in this deck box. That's for damn sure. All of the deck boxes are based off of the skins of the spirit dragons, and has the symbol right on the front. So be sure to check out GatherersTavern.com as they release these, and they'll also be at MagicCon as well. So if you're looking for either these deck boxes or just especially the keychains, there is an Ur Dragon keychain. I just looked it up. Definitely be on the lookout for them. Let me figure out where I'm going to drop you off. Let's go to... Anyone else playing Commander? Oh, Command Zone. Okay. Oh, sweet. Shy Twilly is on. Okay. We don't normally get to... I don't think I've ever been able to raid Shy, so we're going to do that. Thank you all so very much. I truly do appreciate you. Tomorrow... I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow. No, I'm not. Cool. I need a little bit of break. But I will be streaming on Monday. Monday, we are going to be doing the Dragons of Tarkir pre-con upgrades, right? So on Monday, me and Reversal Wizard will be going through each of the Dragons of Tarkir pre-cons, and we're going to spend 1 hour, okay? 1 hour each going through them, going over like kind of what they got already out the box, and then our recommended upgrades, okay? So it's going to be a good conversation. Chat, you're able to like partake in it, give us some suggestions on what you think would work and not, and we'll just build a proper upgrade deck tech, and then we'll record it, okay? So be sure to tune in on Monday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we'll be going until midnight. So yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited for that because everyone is getting their precons, but being able to kind of talk about them specifically and just like why they're fun, why they're good, with chat and with another content creator is it's always the best thing to do. So deuces, chat. I will see you in the next one. Have a wonderful weekend, Easter weekend. Enjoy your Sunday, and have a good night. Bye bye. Let's say hi to Shy Twill, who is super awesome and amazing. All right, bye guys.